Yeah, I don't think that works. It would just be this quiet, dark screen, and you're like, oh. Well, if I was able to take my thumbnails and put a loading bar on it, that could be cute. But, oh, put it on the TV! Wait, Smudge, you're so smart! It's kind of like how I use the TV for the Piss Boys meeting so people can see what's up. Oh, if it's like... If I get a loading screen where there's like a TV on the little TV on the desk, every single stream, I get to put the thumbnail in it. Oh, that's smart. I like that idea. What a good... You can't prove nothing. There was no gotcha. Y'all can't prove shit. Hold. Hold, I'm getting my shit together. Hold. 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 Yay, I did it. I pushed the button. Yay, I'm here. Yay. Yay, just turn that knob a little bit with the audio down. And hi, good evening. What up? Happy... Hang on, let me click on here. Sunday! I literally didn't know what day of the week it is. Today's been a fever dream, man. Today's been a fever dream. Hope you're all doing well. What up, Riley, Chicken, Umgok, I5, Zans, Blue Elite, Smudge, Maribel, KTZ, I5. I think that's everybody. I think I got you all. What up? Hope you're all doing good. Technically, Yoku chalked them off. Yeah. I got a professional. You know, I think a lot of streamers do the crazy shit where they're like, if I get 100 subs, I'll stick my arm in hot oil while getting a tattoo, while shitting live on stream, you know? Like, that's just the meta. So I had to join it, and it really pained me. It's really tough for me, but I got the haircut, you know? I got the haircut. Maybe next time I'll shave an eyebrow. Who can say? Don't worry, it'll grow back. It'll grow back. I'm sure it'll grow back in no time, you know? My hair grows fast. It's like, once it hits the maximum distance, like, I guess if you've had long hair, you kind of know this, but, your hair kind of grows to a point of, like, a max length before it just kind of stops, and when you cut it, you know, you can get back there. Sure, I mean, as long as I'm not balding, I'll be good. You're supposed to undo the twin tails before cutting the hair? Now it's terribly uneven. No, that's okay. It evens out because the twin tails were horribly uneven, right? That's how it works? Because the twin tails were uneven, it's all good, I think? Surely that's how it works. You know, without the hair, Nuhi really does look more feminine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's something, like, fucking pretty about Nuhi. I look like a dork, but Pahi Nu is, I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I will never, ever get out of my head when Yoku was making the character sheet. Where is it? Let me find it. It lives rent-free in my head. When I explained the design to Yoku, when she drew this, she literally was like, I feel like I made something indecent, was her word. She was like, I think I drew something indecent. And I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck off. No, I see what you mean, but damn it. Anyways, hope you're all doing well. I'm doing all right. Tommy, hold on. Hang on, I need to, hold on, inspect. Hold on. Yeah, that's a stomach, all right. That's a stomach, all right. I had a little Costco trip. And then I had a sleep coma, and I woke up later than I wanted to. And then I was frantically trying to get Rogue to work, because here's my strat for today. I don't think I have that much more on Ape Escape unless I went back and tried to catch all the apes and do whatever the extra end shit is. And knowing me, this was my brain meta. I was like, all right, Pahi, streamer. Where's my failure point? Well, if I start Ape Escape, I'll never play Rogue, right? But if I start Rogue, there is a chance I go, haha, this game was really cool for 3-4 hours, but it's exactly bare bones enough that I'm getting bored enough to maybe go do something else, and then I can go to Ape Escape. And if I don't finish it, that's fine. But I really want to play Rogue, you know? On that note, dude, getting Rogue is a mess of a game, isn't it? Not like actually, but when I looked into it, I was like, I want to play OG Rogue, and the idea of what OG Rogue is seems nebulous. It seems nebulous because it seems like they made a version all the way up to, what version was it? Like 3.51 that is considered the completely OG Epic's version before it started getting ports and certain companies had hands in it and they had to remove certain references for certain copyright reasons. And it's like it seems like a mess on what version to play. So I have on deck a Unix recompiled version for Windows and the earliest DOS release. I tried really hard to be able to run like the 1980s Unix version. I failed to do it in time. I just couldn't do it. I could not find a way to play it. But I do believe I have like an old ASCII art version and a slightly newer DOS version. Rogue is a game where breaking it is basically the only way to survive past early game, or you just get lucky, right? You just get lucky. Also, how do you like my 2-minute doodle, huh? How do you like the thumbnail? Lol, no? What? Are you saying it's not good enough to just kill 5 bats? Luck in Rogue without extensive knowledge won't matter. Don't worry, we'll acquire extensive knowledge through playing. Redeem getting your twin tails cut again when your hair grows back. What? No, I wouldn't do that. I love my twin tails. You know, it was really hard and painful for me to let them go. I would never let it go as lowly as a redeem, you know? Second highest redeem behind highlight a message. If I made cut my twin tails a redeem, it'd be like 5 million PB. You know? Imagine asking my community to get me to 325 subs. You know, that's like, do you know how hard it is? Do you know how imagine some other streamer, I'll get another tattoo for 300,000 channel points, you know? You know, it breaks me. It kills me inside to chop off my twin tails. They're a part of me. How am I gonna fly to work? I go with my head to fly to work every day. What if your car just broke down, you know? That's what happened to me. I originally thought you meant your IRL twin tails. What do you mean, IRL? I have no clue why. I know you do have long hair. Fucking not anymore. Oh, not anymore, I don't. Not ever since the Yoku War, you know? Yo, what up, KTZ? The gosh dang slide. Yeah, so I got, hang on, let me see if I can't. Somebody who's like more of a nerd than me probably knows exactly what I'm talking about when I'm I tried to get a specific build of Rogue working through Sigwin that was built for Sigwin, but the build of Rogue I had was so incredibly old that I got the wrong DLLs to make it work. I just couldn't figure it out. I fucking couldn't figure it out in time. I was like, I got less than 30 minutes to figure this out. I didn't. Sigwin, oof. Yeah, I was like, well, the other problem is, okay, for some reason, I was actually thinking I could just, I would have an easier time just streaming in Linux. I was like, I've already set up most of the shit to stream in Linux. Maybe I can just stream in Linux for the first time, and we can make it work through that. The problem with that is when I installed a new CPU and tried diagnosing my computer, I cleared CMOS and a billion other things, and somewhere along the way, it might have been a Windows update, I'll be honest. It might have been a Windows update. It might have been me resetting my BIOS. But my boot manager is no longer recognized, so I probably need to boot into a live USB and refix Refind to get back in. So yeah, join us, Pahi. Oh, I've already joined you. I largely only use Linux on my laptop now. The only reason I don't use it on my main PC is there's far too much software and hardware that I don't have a direct replacement for immediately. It's like it's like there's a very real chance that if I went live in Linux a couple hours into the stream, I would be like, oh, I literally can't do the thing we planned today for some unforeseen reason. Because using it day to day, I'm like, oh, I need to entirely reboot my system because I didn't realize this thing doesn't work, you know? But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I need a good... The other problem is between the computer borking and the Summerthon planning, I haven't had a block of time to do shit. That's the big thing. The big thing is just time right now. There's a complete lack of it. But yeah, the two different builds of Rogue I have going is a DOS version and then this version. This seems to be Rogue 3.6 rebuilt for Windows. This feels pretty fucking Rogue, right? This is just the Windows console. Pahi's username leaked. It's hella cut off. That's okay. I saw that and I was like, that's fine. That's fine. And then alternatively, I was like, alright, I could play the DOS version in DOS, but then I was like, well, fuck this. I'll just DOS box it. It's chill. So I'm all set up, you know? I've got the boys. I'm late, Pahi. Alright, you know the drill. It's not your first rodeo. Get down and give me 10. Jackie Gotcha? Wait, what do I owe? Let me scroll down and take a look. Jacket toggle. Oh, Jackie Pin from Umgok. Wow. Whoa, it's Jackie. That's crazy. We just add 10 to Blue Elite's count? Oh, you're so right. My bad. My bad. Patchy, how could you do this? Blue, get down and give me 10. God. I just want to let you know that this hurts me more than it hurts you, Patchy. Are you done with them yet, Blue Elite? Boop. There we go. My game bugs on Linux are always a result of x86 emulation. Yeah, no, honestly, anti-cheat's always obvious. Yeah, that's a gimme, right? Anything with aggressive anti-cheat isn't gonna work in Proton, or more like if it does work on Proton, you're gonna get your account banned. That's like the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is it just doesn't work, you know? Like, I've heard of people getting Genshin to work under Proton, and that it's a good way to lose your account forever. Pahi, are your loins fucked from the last few days? Are you trying to, like, are you trying to come on to me? No, surprisingly not. Yesterday's squats, my legs don't feel too bad. The first day, The first day had me fucked up afterwards. Today I feel alright. I think I got way too many squats that first day. Sore hamstrings are the worst. I think it's chill. I think it leaves me feeling satisfied. You know? I'm like, damn. Let me take a look here. There's a fix for that apparently. Weird that ZZZ has a different anti-cheat. For the Genshin side, I'd be scared. I'd be scared. Well, Intel Smudge says do 25 rolls in a row. That's true. That's true. If we were to actually boil it down, if I were to be like, how many rolls can Smudge just say, yeah, do that, do this many, it would be 5 times 10, 20, 30, 40, minus 1, 39. Which is why, alternatively, I would just literally not keep track, you know? I'd just be like, hey, you say jump, I say how high. I mean, Weevil's got technically only 12 on deck, and I've just kind of gone, that's enough for me to say I'm not even to keep count, you know? And I think, what, 2 have been used? I'm not keeping count. I you know? It's not like the people with those number of rolls, you know? It's been coming from a person who's like, I want to do 20 of them right now. Like, and it's something I have to actually keep track of. Although, if that was done, I guess I'd have to fucking get rolling, wouldn't I? Let's roll, speaking of dice, let's roll Patchouli's dice. Speaking of fucking squats, I guess I'm doing fucking squats. I can't believe Zans called me a nerd on YouTube. Can't believe it. Alright, 10 squats this time. I wonder if I'm feeling... Oh my god! Were my feet in ants? I don't see any ants on me. They are only directly in front... Somehow, you know what's been nice? Sorry, this is just a quick aside. Like, the ants haven't left. I've been still slowly trying to kill them, but I've kind of started giving up when they stopped getting on my table and on me, but my feet were like borderline in them, and yet there are no ants on me. Well, you know what? Looks like I'm clean and good to go. 10 squats! I swear to Mick fucking ba 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 ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've laid out so far a total of 4 ant traps, and they no longer come out of 2 locations, but they still come out of the 3rd, you know? So I've eliminated 2 out of 3 of their mini colonies, I guess. I need to apparently lay out another fucking trap, though. I don't even know. I'm just... something must have died behind one of my bookshelves, because I don't know where they're going, or what they're doing, or where they're going, or what they're doing. I think a little reason I'm out of breath is because I don't talk in complete sentences. I only talk in run-on sentences. And that kind of helps with never having oxygen, you know? I think that's part of the problem. All right, let's do Shinx roll. Hacha. Oh my god, more squats. There we go! Now we get to blow our hamstrings up. All right, 10 squats this time. Ugh. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think my lung capacity is just really bad. Because, like, half of my out-of-breathness feels less about... Like, my legs feel like I could have done 20 more squats, no problem. But my lungs are like... Get more oxygen, what's wrong with you? You're bad at this. You know, I don't... Let me take a quick look here. I'm reminded of some game which banned users from having the name of a cheat program anywhere in RAM. Just type it in chat and boom, server empties. That's so funny. No more swimmer lungs. Yeah, endurance was a thing I kinda had. I say kinda had because I was always a, in every sport I've ever done, I was more of a, I guess you could say a sprinter. I was more of an all-at-once and then die. I'm a really fast sprinter. I don't fucking know anymore. But even in swimming, I usually did shorter races at higher speeds. Okay, let's roll Aster's dice. Let's do some more squats, obviously. Is that a doodle? Is that a gosh dang doodle? Is that a GDD? A gosh dang doodle? I think it is. Alright, Aster! Did you already have a doodle? Or did you... What happened? I feel like you had a doodle, yeah? You had a cock-a-doodle-doo, right? I mean, you can have another. That's how this works. You get another one. Alright, you win one doodle! Let me know what you want me to doodle, and I will do it on the doodle stream. I will do another one. You put it on the Discord? Perfect. Put another one in the Discord. I should have made this, I should have made the doodle, one. Tier list I find easier to impromptu do. Doodles are actually, they're always, like, shockingly disruptive. I always bring it back and it's always like, gosh dang it, I'll make a day for it. And dice for I5. 16? I don't remember what that is. Is that a tier list? I think that's a tier list. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's a tier list of your choice. Let me know what you want me to do a tier list of, I5. And I will do it. Okay, I'll need to think about this for a bit. Yo, bet. Oxygen is hard. Man, I really need to do something about that. I think, you know, I don't think it's strength that matters that I'll drop dead. Again, it's always like, alright, heart health, lung capacity. Those are the real killers. Now after these squats, I'm like, God, apparently I need to fix that then. Apparently I need to do something about this shit. Yeah, happy fucking Rogue Day. As I mentioned, I got 2 versions. None of them have sound or music, right? They're all dead-ass quiet. We'll have to, like, come up with some fun little background noise for it, I assume. So maybe I'll take song requests. I don't fucking know. But I just kind of wanted to make sure that we got to play Rogue and make the time for it. Realistically, like I say, oh, then we'll have some hours afterwards to play Ape Escape. That's probably a massive mistake. But again, if the last thing I did during this subathon was sit here and obsess over Ape Escape, I probably would have been like, man. You know, I'd totally be like, well, fuck. I mean, there's a bunch of words about things. Let me see if I missed anything in chat through here. Pahi's gonna have thunder thighs. I'm gonna have thunder thighs and no lung capacity to utilize them thighs, you know. I'm gonna be thicky as fuck and then and I'm gonna be a bitch, you know. I don't know. I'm trying to. All right. I think I got all the dice. Let me see. Pahi, show us your thick thighs. You mean my feeble goddamn you know, I can't think of the right disparaging words. All I know is the adjectives you use are not correct. That's all. Like, no, I can't. And I tried to roll the put myself down because it's funny. Didn't come to me. But I will say whatever words you're using ain't what I'm cooking. Yo, what up, Crimmy? Time for the dice. 14. Is that a Jackie gotcha? Why did I close it? Why would I close exactly the thing I had open to keep track of, which was right here. Oh, 14 is within tier list range. I will do a tier list of your choice. Just let me know which one you want me to do and send it my way, either in the Summerthon or here or whatever, and I will do it. Bunny socks? Yeah, would you believe... Okay, I've been making a constant mistake. Whenever I do my YouTube thumbnails, I speed draw myself, and when I speed draw myself, you'll notice I use a thicky pen with, like, goddamn... I use a thick pen with no room for detailing, so I keep being unable to draw the thigh highs, you know? It's like, I'm not... There's no space for it, you know? Like, you see there's no thigh highs. Well, there I'm getting my hair cut. There's no thigh highs. There's no thigh highs, you know? And I consistently am like, I can't fit the bunny on there. I can't fit the can't fit the bunny thigh high. See right there? Bro, I'm built like, on this one right here, the Raising My Daughter one, I'm built like a goddamn Gears of War character, aren't I? I'm built like a fucking tank. Thigh highs are great. I 1000% agree. Have you ever tried wearing thigh highs IRL, Pahi? Hang on, let me, have I ever tried, Yeah, I have. What's this IRL stand for? It's real long. What's this IRL thing? Errol, is that a name? It's like GPT. Oh, so it's a thing. It's a safe asset to put my money in. It's like an acronym for a stock. Dice roll and cha. That's well, see you later. Wait, that wasn't quite where. There we go. You know, after the one, this is a pretty reasonable outcome, to be honest. I think this is, like, the perfect revenge shot, all things considered. Hi, it's me! It's me, the more feminine and likable Pahi. I hope you're all doing good. What up? Who the fuck owes me a Oh yeah, Crimmy owes me a tier list whenever they find one. Right. I was like, did I get all the redeems? Did I roll all the dice? Are we good? Oh, I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget anyone. Auburn! Auburn! Hope you're doing well. What up? Does this more feminine Pahi have thigh highs? No. No. Don't. Look at the buckle, though. Look at them shoesies. Look, you never have to tie. You never got to tie your shoes when you got a good belt. You gotta wonder though, is that like all style? Is that all style? What if it's like actually Velcro, you know? You know what I'm talking about? They're more like thigh belows. Yeah. Yeah, they're not even knee highs. They're like knee lows. Yo, who wants to play Rogue? I don't even know. So the first thing I did is try to push WASD on Rogue and it didn't work. I like dropped food on the ground immediately. I was testing if it worked. I like pushed a direction and it was like dropped food and I was like, and then I pushed the arrow keys and then nothing happened. And then I pushed numpad and then I moved and I was like, oh, thank God I have a numpad again or else this could have been bad. And that's about as far as I got. That's about as far as I got. And I got no further than that. So I'm a little worried about what my experience will be. Let me see if I can't get the capture here to work. How about it? No? Alright, we'll do window capture then. We'll do window capture then. How about it? Ooh. That seems adequate. I love the good old MS-DOS resolution. It's like pseudo widescreen. And then we decided to make things 4:3, you know? What is this, like... I wonder if this is 640 by 400 or 7... Is it 740 by 720? What? I just know DOS resolutions are dumb goofy, but I'm all about it. Jackie, gotcha. Oh, and dice. Wait, hold on. Did I do your? I didn't do your dice, right? Umgok. Wait a sec. Did I roll a dice for you, Umgok? Well, if I did, it was I certainly didn't. I just saw that coming. Anyways, dice. Dude, fucking Squat City. Alright, see, this is like a repeat of day one, you know? I wasn't blasted last time because I didn't have, this. Alright, a nice clean 10 squats. Oh, I actually feel it. I already feel in my legs the start of the squat means. Alright, 10 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Also, I gotta ask, I'm gonna take somebody who was here and just talk right at them because I didn't get the chance. I5, what the heck are you doing? On Donmai. Are you like fucking fleshing out appropriate tags for me? Archival? I see. Alright, I was just checking. Hifu specifically. Did you just decide along the way you were like, well, I gotta get a proper definition for Pahi on this stuff while I'm here? Cause like waking up to hey Pahi, Is this a correct definition for you for your tagging on Danboru? I was like, But yeah, this all sounds correct. It all sounds correct, right? Would you say I have medium hair? Blue! It's silver! You bitches! Wait, this is propaganda. Wait, I missed it. This is propaganda. Fuck, it's silver? Yeah, it's silver. I will gaslight people till the day I die that it's silver. Jackie's not a mascot, he's a hero. Yeah, facts. Actual true. Blue jacket, white shirt, sailor collar, no sleeves. Blue skirt with cherry blossom flower pattern with light blue stripe, golden stripe at the bottom. White thigh highs with blue stripe, pink rabbit ears at top, and black shoes with pair of golden buttons and soles. Wow. Wow. Where is that you said? There were 7 Pahi ones, but those don't appear on the safe mirror. Yeah, they sure don't. They sure don't. Should the heterochromia be flipped or is left-right from our perspective? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think it's funny that there's also a Jackie, you know? There's a Jackie. You uploaded my ref sheet? That's not a problem, it's just funny. The Pahi archival on Borus begins. Is that why you asked me if Yoku drew it? Is that the reason? That's gotta be the reason. I see. Eukalina. I have not heard that name in a long time. That's crazy. Yeah, she used to go by Eukalina. That's wild. That's like a blast from the past. How old is her art on here? Do they got like... Hang on, I want to figure out how old her shit on here is. Eukalina, huh? That's gonna be like some... the 2012 shit. That's gonna be some old... Yeah, that's some old art. Yeah, that's old art. That is hella old Yoku art. Yep. That is definitely Eukalina art and not Yoku art. Almost 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, 2015. That checks out. That would explain why it's legacied into Eukalina and it got trumped by Yokura. Yoku changed her name. Yeah, she used to use Eukalina. And I believe, I don't know, I'm not sure, but I think she changed it because she used both names interchangeably. And she primarily used Eukalina until she needed certain socials where Eukalina was taken, but Yokura wasn't. So it's mostly, it was just a matter of what account got the most traction first, and she just kind of stuck with that name. I think? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure at all. I just think like Eukalina. I just recall Eukalina was like the name in which she gave like her characters in RO. You know? Order ID ask should show oldest first. I just thought it automatically goes oldest to newest on Borus, right? That's always the case. Always goes newest to oldest, yeah? Like even this is old. How old is this? 3 years ago? It's gotta be older than that, right? Yeah, like where was this uploaded? Pixiv. It was uploaded Pixiv. Where was this uploaded? Directly by someone. How about this? Directly. Twitter, Yoku draws. I think this is the sort of shit that would have spawned from her doing Picarto request streams. Which was a thing forever ago. Like forever ago. You should call her Eukalina when she comes by to ask if you're winning, son. That feels... I'm being super melodramatic here, but I'm like, I feel like I'm practically dead naming someone if I do that, you know? It's super not that serious, but it feels wrong. It feels like super wrong. You know what I mean? It ain't that tight when it comes to this. There's no like secret reason for it or big deal, but it feels not right at all to do it. I'm like, this feels extremely I don't know why, but it sounds super wrong to do so. Yukalina does sound kind of wrong. It sounds like it's got like bygone era vibes for me. She'd probably get a kick out of it. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Yeah. I'll just be like, yo, what up, Yukalina? And she'd be like, 5 question marks. Yokulina. Yeah. It'd be crazy. I was surprised to see Yoku did some Bart mascot. She didn't do some Bart mascot. She did the most popular one by far. Yeah. Like, Yoku's mascot design is incredibly popular. It's crazy. Yeah, there it is. Bailey, the goat. Yeah, she did the design for one of the mascot anime characters for the San Francisco public transport. And this one, like, they actually, their goal, oh, that didn't work. I'll tell Yoku that her directs don't work. Yeah, their goal was to, like, I don't know, make not necessarily VTubers, but they're like, we need get the youth into public transit, and we're gonna get some artists who are in the California area to do, like, the cool mascot anime characters, and they recently, like, ran a little con-like event that I went to. Yeah. It was great. Coloring sheet, design how to make a Bart train costume. Yeah, they're yeah, oh wait, anime events. Do they have it there? Yeah, Let It Glow Bart Anime Festival, September 26th. Wait, September 26th. We're in... Wait. That's not right. It was like August 26th. Is that date wrong? That date is super not right, right? I went to it a couple weeks ago. Is that a new one, or did they fuck it up? I think they fucked up the date. This is not correct. I was there a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago. Huh? What is this? Somebody fucked up. Whatever the case, yeah, it was wildly, it was huge. It took part in a, like, BART train station, and they just, like, took one particular area and turned it into a microcon. And it was out of hand. Like, I swear hundreds more people, maybe even like than they expected came. It was unreasonably crowded for this little anime festival they had at a train station. A little artist alley, some fan clubs and community shit. They had food trucks there, DJs and stuff. It was cute. And it was only like a 4 or 5 hour event. The Twitch youth use trains. Yeah, they sure do. More like we need trains in general that are usable. That'd be nice. You've heard me I've complained within this week about driving cities versus walking cities. It's past events, so it has to be a previous one. Yeah, what's odd about it... Hold on, if I can pull that back up. What's odd about that is it is under past events, right? Let's see. It's under past events, and the date is still wrong. So, like, it's weird that in the past, in the future, they're having this. Because it's in order, right? Fanime 2025, then 2024, October, September 2024, May, June. So I think they just fucked up the date by a month. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like August 26th. Bartlett's Glow. Wait, what? Well, there it is, September 6th. Oh, somebody must have accidentally hit a 2, because 26 and 6, that's more, okay. I thought they got the month wrong, but they accidentally added one too many numbers, I guess. I see, I see. Mystery solved. Mystery solved. Yeah, there's Yoku. There's Yoku. She made a Bailey keychain for it. She made unofficial merch of her mascot she made, and bro, she ran out of them in like 30 minutes. It was actually unreasonable. Me Brew, yo, Me Brew, do you think they like Wii games? Who the fuck? Who Me Brew? That's like, Me Brew sounds like a hacker on the Wii scene. That's not the name of somebody who does art. That's the name of somebody who ports Doom to the Wii. Yoku got Uma'd. Yeah, she brought like a skeleton stock. Like she brought Uma and Bart charms. Because she was like, it's gonna be a small cute event and I'm local and I don't want to bring an entire setup. I want it to be nice and chill. And then she got fucking mogged. Absolutely mogged by the crowd. It was crazy. Then we just have Alfred at Red 4B. There's just Alfred. Oh, you mean Alfred Tuwu? Megabyte T? Look at all these people. Vino Burrito? Oh, I know that fella. Calamari Inari? That sounds really familiar. That's probably because it's a combination of a lot of familiar words, you know? I know some people with calamari and some people with Inari in their name, and maybe I just happened to run across one person who stuck the two together. Dude, what a world to live in when your name is ai.she.art. That feels like maybe they mean AI as in like I, like, you know, love. What an unfortunate position to be in. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I found their Twitter. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, well, what a bummer. I have an idea for the tier list, but something I'd have a tiermaker.com link. So, let's see, but not something I'd have a tiermaker.com link. So maybe you tier it in Notepad or tell me to frick off or something. All right, shoot, and we'll see how it works, how I'll feel about it. I'm down to build my own tier list as long as it's like reasonable. The cons you've been to? Oh, that's funny. That's an amusing one. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I think I could do that. That shouldn't be too egregious. In fact, surely I could speedrun it. I don't know if you want to include FG events or other con-like things. Your call. I think I could do... Hang on, let me... I got a plan. Oh, but it's just gonna be like text, isn't it? I got a plan, so I could do like... Usually I'll just be like S, A, B, C... Wait, hang on. S, A, B, C, D, F. Yeah? I feel like that's too many tiers. But that's probably alright, right? Yeah, that's probably alright, right? I think that's chill. Alright, and S tier, we've got Bitch Man Pojo. Yo, what up, Pojo? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Let me take this, pull it over here, and then maybe I could give the smallest gap. I'm not gonna make this an I think what I'll do is I won't make it an exhaustive list of every con I've been to, because A, I probably won't remember all of them, and B, we'll be here all day. We're gonna go for that good old college attempt at keeping this 15 minutes. But let me, you know what? Let's get rid of A tier. Let's get rid of, no, S tier, sorry, that's what I meant to say, S tier. And then it'll be like, anime, con, how about just like conventions I've been to? There we go. There we go. This way, when you finally get to go out, my propaganda will reach you, you know? There we go. This is, and this is from the perspective of a jaded old bitch who's like, frankly, sick of going to some cons. Ooh, see live? Do you have a thing? Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, the letters of the alphabet. Did he tier the tier list tiers or just letters in general? Yeah, it was just letters. It was just letters. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I didn't read back far enough. All right, I'm gonna go with, let's start with the first anime con I have gone to, which was Fanime, which is in San Jose. Fanime is, I'm really nostalgic for this con. I like it quite a lot. It does a lot of things other cons don't do because it is very, despite its size, fan-driven, and it'll do fan-driven things that feel fairly grassroots that other cons just don't do. But with that comes a couple of pain. Like, this is one of the line cons in my experience. There's definitely a bit of, like, weird bias and staff playing favorites discourse, because it is, you know, that it's just that sort of con in terms of how it's ran. But I think ultimately I like the sort of artists they get in here. If it comes to the artist alley, I like the fact that it has a swap meet. The swap meet single-handedly gives this a letter grade. I think it's gotten a little worse over the years, but this might be my favorite pure anime con. I'm going to give it A tier for now. For now, I could change my mind. Of course, it means conventions that start with A, conventions that start with B, and so on and so forth, all the way down to the bottom. Next is SoccerCon. This is the next con I can think of that I went to. This one used to be pretty local to me. I like it a fair bit. It is, again, one of the better cons, but this one is a bit more, like, clean and corporate. There's still a cool number of, like, community-driven things that make it in terms of, like, panels, game events, and whatnot. This con, I don't know, there's a lot of cons that fall into same-ishness, and this one barely escapes that. If I start including FGC or specific events, this list is going to get very weird. But fuck it, this is my list, so I'm going to do that. I think I'll just put everyone I think is interesting to talk about. I'm going to put SoccerCon in B tier, and I already see an easy path of putting Fanime and SoccerCon an entire tier lower. Like, easily see a world where I do that once I start including FGC stuff and niche cons for me. But these, let it be known, this is like perhaps my number 1 and number 2 pure anime con. Like, SoccerCon is quite solid. Ooh. Let's roll the summer dice. Let me get that for you, Maribel. 19. You're free to pick anything you want. Any incentive, anything on the dice roll, you can pick. As long as it's not 20. 19 lets you pick which one you want. So whether it's a tier list or to make me do squats or to blow yourself up, just let me know which result, and if it's one that needs additional information, let me know what it is, and yeah. Boop. All right. I'm gonna do something silly here. I'm gonna add Anime Impulse. So Anime Impulse is like a fucking franchise at this point. I don't know how to put it, but like this shit, there's like 5 of them. There's like one in Washington. They started in LA, and they originally shared their space with the Asia Expo. Let me find Asia Expo Los Angeles area. Yeah, the Asian American Expo. This. They share the ground with this. It is like 50% Asia Expo, 25% Anime Impulse, and I'm not even kidding when I say the other 25% is a shoe and K-pop expo. It's very strange. But here's the thing. Anime Impulse, it kinda sucks. But Anime Impulse LA is okay, not because of Anime Impulse. Even Anime Impulse LA kinda sucks. You know what doesn't suck? American Asian Expo. This shit's great. This shit's fantastic. I love going around, looking at the goofy food, spinning the US Bank wheel. It's like going to like, I don't know. It's like going to the fair, but it's an Asia Expo, you know? It's great. I love it. It's the only place I can buy what's it called? Colac jelly and goddamn chips at a quarter of Daiso prices. So here's the deal. Because Anime Impulse is like, I'm gonna call it a chain. And by chain, I mean they have an LA location and they've started to expand. I'm gonna put Anime Impulse Los Angeles in, I think, B tier. But I'm going to make Anime Impulse anywhere else. F tier. Anime Impulse fucking sucks as an anime con. If you want to go to just a cool little event with a lot of different things to do, and you're down for like an Asian Expo and looking at what the fuck a shoe con is and stuff like that, the LA one is cool, but ultimately Anime Impulse sucks. Anime Impulse Seattle, Anime Impulse Orange County, all of them suck. They all suck ass. Speaking of suck ass, while we're at ones like in the California area, let's do the Sacramento one, which is Sac Anime. Sac Anime sucks ass too. Sac Anime, you know what Sac Anime has? It has, we got things for you to spend your money on. We got our 10 guests. What, you wanted something else? Make it up yourself. They don't really have panels. They don't really do a strong gaming room. It's like kind of up to the community. It's like, here's a couple of rooms for you guys to do your shit. We ain't hosting. You know what we spent our money in? Renting the building, asking people to sell you shit. And these 10, like, if you want to see voice actors and you live in the Sacramento area, like there's specific guests you want to see, I guess it's okay. But it's like a dog shit con when it comes to doing stuff. There's like a joke amongst the people I know who sell there that go like, Sac Anime is not a bad con to sell at because people try to make the most of it. And when they go and there's fucking nothing to do, but the booths are always open, making the most of it is going back into the place you spend money and buying shit. That's a bad sign. That's a dog shit con. Sneaker Expo? Yeah, Sneaker Expo is silly. Sneaker Expo is quite funny. It's a silly one. Anime Expo. God, let's see. So let's do Anime Expo. Why not? Anime Expo, this is a polarizing con. I'm just gonna go right out and say it. For me, it's an A tier con. Because it is the only con that is this corporate and manages to pull in corporate shit that goes like, oh man, I want things from Good Smile. Oh, I got all like, I don't know how to turn it off. Like this? Yay! I want the new release from Good Smile. I want to meet Sayori, who made Nekopara. Like, they got the best guests, the best events, the best boosts, the best artists. It is the biggest event, so they get the biggest guests. The problem is, for a lot of people, Anime Expo is probably too much. Costs too much time to go through. You wait in line for 18 years, you always get the con virus, come home with the fucking flu. I like it a lot, but I think it is one that you have to consider carefully. Yeah, you get the con crud. What up, Lan? Are you winning? I am winning. I am winning, son. What up? Hope you're doing good. Alright, where's con? Con evidence 1. Oh, Annie manga? Yeah, no, I don't fuck with Annie manga. I've never been to Animanga. Animanga 2021. Genuinely the shittiest convention I've ever turned in. Watch this shit show. What am I watching here? I almost fainted in line. Is it because it has a giant line? Line that wrapped around the entire convention center, 3+ hours line in 100 degrees. Yeah. 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 Lol, they turned off the AC in both sides. People have fainted, including a child. Animanga does not care about their... This is like a legal problem at this point. What the fuck? This is like worse than Fanime. Fanime has like the worst boost to sit. This is like... Fanime is one of the worst boosts to booth behind. This is like... Okay, so like, can I get this? The problem is like, if when boothing at Fanime, sometimes like I'm gonna give you I'm gonna draw an example. If you booth at, I've helped booth at 1,000,000 cons, right? Let's do SAC. Let's do specifically SAC Anime and Offkai because Riley likes to say dumb shit. And I'm immediately taking the cons that do it right, that are both in California. When you have a booth, it's like you, and let's say this is your distance of your chair, and this is like your breathing room, like no joke. You could put like suitcases here, you can put an extra table here, I could pull up here and do laptop shit while I leave my partner to do the work. Now, Fanime, for some reason, if this is how far back you sit, like, you could comfortably sit and never move. This is like where your line is. And then the other people are like this. There's actually different strategies for having displays. And let's say, like, if you've ever been to a con and you have, like, person like, hi, I have my table and I have a display. And this is my display. There are different strategies on how to hang your display above your head. A lot of people like having what's called a photo stand, where you put it on the ground and it goes across like this. You literally can't do that at Fanime. It's against policy because the legs will go past your line and they will police that shit. You have to get, like, anchors for your table. It's a pain in the ass. What I'm trying to say is this is far worse. This is incredibly... This is, like, unreal. And boop. AX Chibi is not affiliated with Animange, they're just the same venue. Anime Chibi is fine, yeah. Speaking of Anime Chibi, heard many cosplays say they aren't going, but I didn't dig into it. Interesting. Yeah, I went to Anime Expo Chibi like 2 years ago, and it was fine. It was like, you know, it was weird because it was ran by Anime Expo. It like got like some cool ass guests, and it got like some cool ass booths. It had a little bit of that Anime Expo influence, but it was like shockingly small and weird. In fact, let's do that real quick. AX Chibi. There we go. You can go right there. What is the one that was in DC? Is it Katsucon? Let me think. I want to see if Katsucon is the one. Otakon. There is also Otakon. Oh, they're both in the DC area. Katsucon and Otakon. Fuck, I'm gonna need to remember which is which. What the fuck did I go to last? What did I go to last? I'm gonna be real. Most East Coast cons all go in and out of my head as yeah. Have you done MomoCon? I have opted not to go to MomoCon the 1 year I had the opportunity to, so I could stream. Actually, the only con I chose not to go to, it was either this year or last year, because it's like I can just choose not to get paid and not go to a con, which is something I don't like to do. I believe the one I chose to not go to was MomoCon. What about San Japan? I was just there. I was just at San Japan. I was at San Japan a few weeks ago. That was the last thing I was gone for. San Japan, I'll put that on the list. San Japan is odd. It's very odd. How do I put it? They had a lot of cool little local things. They had like a lot of things I don't see at anime cons. I feel like anime cons are solved in a way I hate, as in they're like, here's official, here's dealers for goods, here's fan artists, here's guests, and then the community can do the rest of the shit. It's solved in a way that it's like there's never anything too fun or inventive unless you find a specific panel or guest who makes it fun and inventive. I think what I really liked about San Japan was the fact that they had like an indie game section and like local indie tabletop creators there, and like a game museum. They had a lot of things that are not obvious but added a lot of personality to the con. But that it was like slightly at odds with the fact that I gotta say, them kicking out a couple of the 18 plus booths and the complete and total bizarre case of them making me wear a wristband for staying at one of the hotel in their network was just bizarre. It was very bizarre that when I got there, they're like, to prevent room stuffing, we're gonna like make you wear this red armband for the duration of the con. And I'm like, aren't you fucking Hyatt and not the con? What is this like goo goo gaga child shit? I'm here for work. Like I don't know, it felt, and then they had like armed security at the elevators. There was just a general vibe to the con. It was like, it was very clean and professional and amazingly ran with a lot of events, and sometimes it was uncanny and uncomfortable. It was a strange fucking con. San Japan. I don't know if I want to put it in C or B. I'm gonna leave it at like top of C because like at the end of the day, I honestly think San Japan has like almost as much to offer as like Sakura-con, but it was like truly jarring and just unusual. I haven't been to Anime Los Angeles. It's on my hit list of cons I think would be pretty cool to go to. I'm gonna put Offkai on this list, and Offkai is gonna be a weird one. I don't know if I should. I keep getting angry. I don't know if I should judge Offkai off of its legacy, or or like what I felt about the most recent one. It sounds like it was weirdly high security then. Yeah, it was weirdly high security. Without getting too far into it, I'll just say my entire experience with Texas, I basically described as weirdly hostile. Very friendly and nice and low-key strangely hostile at the same time. It's so strange. Dice roll. And hacha! Wet. Oh, wait, no. Wet. Oh, wait. Oh no, I'm supposed to mute that. Oh shit! You guys aren't supposed to see what I'm doing. How did I fuck that up? I should add hotkeys for this, man. Yo, is that Yukalina? Yo, what up, Yoku? How's it going? What the? See, I told you. The fucking what the? Let me find it real quick. I told everybody calling you Yukalina felt akin to dead naming you, but the reason... I looked up Cosmic Break today. Yeah, I was saying Yukalina has like fucking Ragnarok Online user vibes to me, and it feels wrong. But the reason it came up is because a viewer here was fucking giving me extended tags and defining Pahi in Borus, and then when I clicked on me, I saw it said Yokura, Yukalina, and it was just really funny to like think about and be like, hi Yukalina, and then I went to go find the oldest art of you on here, and I was like, yeah, 10 years ago makes sense. Yukalina would have been a reasonable thing to call you 10 years ago. A jacket toggle! Anyways, hope you're doing well. Let me, I'm making a con tier list. Hang on real quick. How do you feel about my con tier list so far? How does this make you feel? I was gonna add Offkai next. Offkai. And my feelings about Offkai, I was gonna base Offkai off of Fanime is no longer A tier. I was thinking about bringing, Fanime down a tier when I got to things like Evo and Toho Fest and whatnot. Yeah, Yoku gets it. I genuinely, can I make it a quick aside here? I genuinely hate state shit talking. Like there's some sort of giant difference between being in one state and another. But like, I kind of get why people can't help but say dumb shit about California while not knowing shit. It's like me saying dumb shit about Texas while not actually knowing shit, and managing to go into Texas and come out and be like, yep, that's America still. You know what I mean? I get it now. Texas is weird. You get it, Yoku. Nah, fuck Texas, stupid ass state. Hot as shit. What's with all the construction? I thought people stopped moving there. All the tech companies pulled out. What you doing? Why is there armed security at the elevator? I paid to be here. I don't feel like a customer. Hope you're doing good, Fly. What up? Let's roll that dice for you. Hacha. Don't! This sucks, dude. I just got here, man. I just went. Damn it, I did it again. Hold on, I did. No, you don't understand. It's my display. Okay, hang on, guys. I know I'm supposed to be dead, but do you guys want to see something really funny? What do you think's going on here? Like, hypothetically. If I can behind the scenes a little bit, if I could take the mask off, do you guys, I just want you to think for a second why this might be happening. That's right, Yoku got it right. You're all fucking idiots. It's because Jackie's possessed. It's because we summoned a ghost into Jackie. That was a test. Let me get rid of that dice. Let me pull back up that tier list real quick. So I'm gonna base this off of my most recent Off-Kai experience. Off-Kai is going through growing pains. And, the first couple of years of Off-Kai was fucking amazing. Then they grew too big for their britches, and they're, like, losing a little bit of their identity at the cost of being a legitimate con. You know? Like, I feel like cons are at their best when, yeah, if you are really into VTubers, I really don't think there's no other place to go to. I just think, like, how do I put it? How do I put it? Oh, honor the jacket redeem? Jacket redeem? I think it's like, yeah, it's like homemade. It used to be a homemade meal, now it's a restaurant meal. Yeah. I think it needed to get more professional and more corporate. Like, here's how it went. Year 1 and year 2 were the best fucking years ever. It was homely, it was small, it was homegrown, it was doing its best, and it was trying fun and silly shit. Year 3, it still tried to do that, but it got too big, and it got too unwieldy. They got their shit together, got a big venue, things are clean, pristine, and work well, but I feel like a little bit of that, like, identity was lost, and it makes me a little sad, you know? Like, if this was year 1 or year 2 Off-Kai, it'd be, like, in the stratosphere. But I'm gonna begrudgingly give it B. It's, like, almost C tier, but I'm gonna give it B. Actually, while we're here and giving things B, I'm gonna take Fanime. Hey, Yoku, what's the worst fucking con ever? I'm saying that because I don't need to get every con I've been to. I just need I think a nice, well-rounded list would be good. Let's add Toho Fest. Toho Fest fucks. Toho Fest is great. I love Toho Fest. I love Toho Fest to death. It helps that I went there, not only as a vendor, but a vendor with my own circle and my own investment and my own, like, vibes to. I really wanted to be there, but, like, all the events they had were like, if you are a Toho fan, it's like very laser focused and has a lot. They get the guests you would care about. I was blown away. The izakaya people were just fucking casually there. They got like cool game room in there. They have like, there's just a sense of community and fandom there with like cool cosplayers. I honestly feel this way strongly about most small niche cons. It's if you're gonna run a small niche boat like this, as long as you're passionate, it's hard to not be an A-tier con, because like you're a fan of the thing and the good ideas will just come from that, right? Versus like say Anime Impulse, where they make a lot of money running a bunch of cons and they do the 5 things they're supposed to do to make a con, and then they just let it run and reap in the rewards. You can tell everybody wants to be at Toho Fest. Like usually the only way a niche thing like that goes down is if like things start running weirdly or get weirdly corporate. I don't know, it's like how Offkai went down a tick. It's like it went down a tick because it had to lose some of its identity. And that makes it like not as cool to be a part of, but it's still really cool. Let me throw a few FGC things here. Just a few. I'm gonna go Frosty Faustings. I think Frosty is my favorite fighting game event to go to. I think Frosty fucks. Frosty is like delicious. It's like delightfully kusoge. There's always something going on. They got so many side events. Like it's like out of all the fighting game stuff, like I don't know, Evo, as much as Evo has like everything, you can tell that half of the building is like, I don't know, there for Street Fighter, you know what I mean? Whereas like Frosty is like a bunch of fucking goons, a bunch of people there for like goddamn, I came up here and gave my $5 to Karnovs, you know? I think it's like really cool, the amount of like side shit that's going on there. I also really like, I've realized, the what do they call that region? The what's Midwest? Do they call it the Midwest? Is that what they call it? Michigan's fucking cool. Is that where it's at? Wisconsin? I've traveled a lot, and I lump like here's my California mindset. Are you ready? This is my California mindset. In my California brain, in my dumb California brain, if you are right of Kansas, you are East Coast. I know that literally makes no sense. But like, basically if you're Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Minnesota, if you're any of those states and to the right, you're all the same state, as far as I'm concerned. All those states are the same state to me. Which is like super duper fucking wrong. What I've learned instead is that there are, that stops making no sense and starts making negative sense. Yeah, I know, it makes like literally no sense when you think about it. There's obviously like, if anything, if you take like Illinois and if I just did this, right? I went from Illinois to Pennsylvania to Virginia and drew a triangle there. There is so much diversity here, it's ridiculous. So like even beginning to be like, I just know this side of the ocean, all of that's the same shit, is obviously daft as fuck. But what I have learned instead is that Florida and Georgia and Alabama and Mississippi suck ass, and like these little pockets suck ass, but Michigan and Wisconsin are like super fucking cool. I'm like, I could live here. This is nice. I'm like, the Midwest is really nice. Like, super nice. I'm a big fan. Just being there is cool. I like the area is all I'm really saying. And that adds a little bit to it. It adds a little bit. And then I've been to Pennsylvania. It's chill. Yeah, like, out of all the places I've ended up, like, yeah, Florida sucks ass. Texas is weird. Nevada is not a real state. It is dirt and Las Vegas. Idaho is literally filled with anarchists, you know? Like, there's like... But yeah, I don't know, like, once I get to the east... just by going to, like, DC and Baltimore and shit like that, I've gotten this, like, weird impression that I'm like, wow, the East Coast has just been sitting here forever. But then it's like, well, this isn't the East Coast. Anarchists? Yeah. Don't let anyone fool you when they're like, these are all the red states. Idaho's weird. It's anarchists and people who do a lot of weed. Anyways. Sorry, that's super beside the point. The fuck was I saying? What am I rating? Frosty Faustines. I might like it more than, Climax. I might like it more than Climax. I might like it more than Climax. That's a hard question to ask. The thing about Climax is it is laser focused in a company of games I like with an awesome host who's really passionate about the game and just like a general community around French bread games. But like Frosty does it all correct on the extended games. We're gonna go Climax of Night. God, almost all the FG events can go up here, man. It's crazy how sick they are. Actually, no, I'm gonna do something sad. Genesis. Genesis is like fine. Genesis is like fine, but it's like it's weirdly come here, play Smash, and I don't know. It's like they don't have like anywhere in the way of like cool sponsors. It's like it's very like come here, play your game, maybe find friendlies and fuck off. There's not like there's not a lot like to the FGC experience. It's more like here's hundreds of people who want to play the game. We've created the space for it. Now get at it. And this is another instance where a lot of the fun of Genesis comes from the community creating that fun rather than the event facilitating it very well. You know, I think Genesis is like C. I've been to CEO Taku, but not CEO. CEO Taku is a little similar, but it feels like it has more legs than Genesis. Genesis is clearly Smash rooted, and I think that hurts it a bit. I don't know if CEO should go here or here. We'll do that. It's been a while since I've been to CEO. It's been a while since I've been to CEO. It's impressive how ass anime events are compared to FGC experiences. Fucking true. Have you been to PAX? I haven't. I have not. I'm gonna have to like... obviously we gotta get Evo out of the way. Do I put Evo in A tier? Yeah, unfortunately I do. I'm gonna put Evo in A tier. I think I like Evo less than Frosty and Climax, but it's too fucking big to not have fun with. There's too much going on. It's Evo is the anime expo of fighting game events. It's you get the full fighting game experience, but part of the charm of it is how corporate it is, in the sense of if you're at an anime event and you're like, I really hope they get this really popular artist or animator or something like that. If they're somewhere, they're at Anime Expo. Evo's the same thing. If you're like, damn, I hope I can get some news on what's going on with SNK and buy a controller directly from Hori, it's gonna be at Evo. And I think that has a lot of excitement to it. Kawaii-Con! Kawaii-Con. Kawaii-Con... Kawaii-Con ain't that great, is it? It ain't. What do you think, Yoku? I don't think it's... You know what Kawaii-Con is good at? Being in Hawaii. This is what's wrong with Kawaii-Con. Every single thing about Kawaii-Con for me is about being in Hawaii. I think Kawaii-Con is like whatever. If I was judging Kawaii-Con off of Kawaii-Con, it'd be like around here. I think I'd be okay with putting it in C, and if I was ordering this, keeping it low. But I think, just like a lot of these other things on the list, I'm thinking about the whole experience. Yeah, we put San Japan in C because of Texas. I'm actually thinking of putting KawaiiCon in B because of it's in Hawaii. Maybe it's either B or maybe A. The Hawaii experience is so fucking good. There's just something about being like, oh, go down my hotel, go across the way, go to 7-Eleven, get the best goddamn breakfast ever, get a coffee, sit by the water, you know? I don't know if it tops Evo 2024. Evo 2024 is sick. Yeah, let's do KawaiiCon B. B. I don't remember Otakon versus Katsucon. I know Otakon is the one... Wait, was it? Otakon was very forgettable. Yeah, I feel like it was East Coast. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shoot from the hip and be like, I don't remember Otakon, but it didn't offend me, so this seems fine. I'll do that. That seems fine. What else have I been to? I'll do like a couple more. I got Toho Fest on there. I'll do a couple more. Katsucon was, God, I know I've been to plenty more. Any Comic Cons? No. No, haven't gone to any Comic Cons. You know what, I actually don't even go to gaming cons. I want to go to gaming cons on my personal off time, you know? Ooh, you know what's next month? The Portland Retro Gaming Expo. That's a con I want to go to. Like, if it comes to, like, retro, like game cons, there's really almost no reason for me to end up at one on someone else's dime. So it has to be by my dime, but I thought it'd be cool too. It's been a long time since I've 100% just been an attendee. I think being just an attendee at a game con would be super sick. And Retro Gaming Expo is one of the ones I would aim for. Katsucon was like 2020. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Oh, fuck, what else is there? Is that like... That's about it, huh? I mean, I know I've been to others. Like, for example, in Spokane, Washington, there was Keto Neko Con, which is defunct now. Oh, Combo Breaker! Yeah, Combo Breaker. Oh, Combo Breaker is like... Combo Breaker has almost... It has, like, all the same vibes as Frosty. I like it a little less than Frosty. From my memory, but it's also like easily here, yeah. Like I'd even put it, it's like, if this was ordered, we could keep Evo. I don't know, like all the FG events are chill, you know? Genesis and CEO Taku were like, whatever. But like Frosty Combo Breaker are like fucking sick nasty. I love them. I love both of them. Yeah, it's like, Combo Breaker and Frosty, I think, are some of the best fighting game events. Climax is like my fighting game event because of what they choose to play there. And Evo is like choosing to go fine dining once in a while, you know? You won't say no to $100 steak, but at the end of the day, I go back to Chipotle, known as Frosty Fostings. Frosty fucks, and Combo Breaker fucks. God, I feel like I want to think of a couple more that are not very good. I was gonna do Keto Neko Con. That's a defunct Spokane Con, which was a really part of the problem with it is that you were in Spokane. There's fucking nothing to do there, and the con was like, you can tell it came from a college campus of goons because it died due to internal drama But the con itself was really wholesome, and it was like shockingly decently well ran, but it was like, it had that eventfulness, but it was like super, I'm gonna use the word cringe begrudgingly. It was a very juvenile con, but it wasn't juvenile in the same way SAC anime is, so boop. Maybe... Boop. Do we talk... Well, I'll throw in Cherry Blossom Festival. Cherry Blossom Festival. Have you gone to SoCal Regionals? Nope. I've never been to SoCal Regionals. I was pretty late to go into FG events. I think SoCal... When was the last SoCal Regionals? You know, shockingly for the size of California, there is a shocking lack of fighting game events. Like, we got plenty of locals, we got plenty of little events, and we got plenty of representation, but we have none of the big events. Like, fucking none. We got, like, Slashback, and we've slowly been, like, adding fighting games to Genesis that aren't Smash. And, oh, Kizzy's. I'm gonna look up Kizzy's. But yeah, I think, like, we just fucking utterly lack events for fighting games that are of any size. It's, weird because of, yeah, again, our size and the representation we have. A lot of the events died and we just don't run them anymore. It's, yeah, that's part of the reason why I go to Genesis, is it's close to me. I can just go to Genesis, even if I think it's okay, you know? Somehow the East Coast doesn't fuck around when it comes to FGC events. They're all fire. Like, they're all, like, really good. Cherry Blossom Festival is an annual event in San Francisco where they take the entire, like, Japanese district, and they turn it into a little festival. It's not strictly an anime event, but they do, like, cosplay contests and whatnot. And what's really cool about that one is that you're in the Japan Mall and the Japanese strip malls and whatnot. And unlike going to, like, an anime con, yeah, I feel like Cherry Blossom Festival, let's do SF. I feel like unlike going to an anime con, it has the same vibes as going to Anime Impulse Los Angeles. It's, you get the anime twang, but you also just get to be in a place with, like, cool food and cool little shops and boutiques and whatnot, and I think that adds a lot to it. Boop. I have not been to Annie Revo. Where is it? Oh, it's in Vancouver. You know, I have tried to go to Anime North, I think it's called. I've tried really hard to go to Anime North when it comes to, like, Canada events, but it always conflicts with a different event. I've never been to Canada. NorCal, CBF, and stuff and stuff in SoCal are very different. Yeah. But there still feels like there's not a lot of big stuff in California. Again, there's plenty of locals and plenty of, like, events with decent turnouts, but there's no, like, majors. That's kind of the word I'm looking for. There's no majors in California for the most part. You know what? I can't think of anything else. This will be my list. Fuck it. If something else that makes me go, oh god, I want to talk about it, pops into my head, I'll run it. But this is what pops into my head. Basically, fuck Anime Impulse. Otakon was okay in the 90s. Yeah, Otakon is a con is the problem. I don't know how to put it. Like, this, I've mentioned at the beginning of this list that this list is from a person who is jaded from going to 15 cons a year, and is like, if you do the, here's where you buy shit, here's our 5 guests, have fun for 3 days and figure it out. If that's your con, you're a dog shit con. And a lot of cons are that. Otakon kinda has that. Anime Impulse hella has that. SAC Anime is the epitome of that. AX Chibi was kinda like that. But yeah. Rating of Comic-Kit if you go there. Well, I'd have to go there to rate it. I think I'd like Comic-Kit, but yeah. I think I would really like Comic-Kit, but Comic-Kit isn't... You can go there as a casual convention goer, but I don't think I could, because there are going to be things I want, and people I want to see, and in order to get... I am at peace with the fact that if I go to Comic-Kit, Comic-Kit is not a convention of going to places and getting things, it's a convention of loss. It is a convention of choosing what I can't get, and then try, because I can't have everything, because there will be 1 billion lines, no time, a million artists that only carry like 20 books. Did you know, for example, at Toho Fest, they had a guest artist who brought merch, who sold out in like fucking 15 minutes. And I was selling in there. They like came there, they did the cute Japanese artist thing. Why? Why did they do that? Hold on. People in America make shit to fucking sell, you know? Here's typical Chad American waving flag goddamn con goer with their giant booth, with their billion prints, and their 3-tiered standee display, and their 20 books, and below them a goddamn suitcase lane with 100 things to sell. And here's like good being Japanese artists with oh, I can't sell to make a profit, and all the light in their eyes, and all they do is throw up a tablecloth, and they have like a little sign. They had a little plastic thing that was like this, and it said, I'm, you know, this my name, and then something like talk to translator for questions, and there was like a translator, and they had like 10 of their books, and they're like, yay, and they fucking sold out immediately and didn't know what to do, and were getting mogged by like just fucking degenerate Toho fans who were like, oh, you got book? And they're like, I don't, Ed looks at translator, it's like, we're sold out. They're like, can I have you sign this thing? I'm a big fan. Like you could not hang. And this is the average Comic-Kit seller. You know? You see your favorite artist and you go to Comic-Kit to buy their shit, and you bet your ass they have 10 of their book, and you're not gonna get one. So what you need to do when you go to Comic-Kit is pick what you're not going to get and hope to God you can get what's left. You know? It was so sad. This artist, this poor person at Toho Fest, this poor Japanese lady, she looked like she was ready to have so much fun. And then she seemed like anxious when like in no time people were like, book, hello, hi. It's book, no book? When are you gonna have more books tomorrow? And she's like, no. It's like so sad. She didn't know what to do. She didn't expect this. She came here as like, I like doing this Toho thing, you know? Yay, I'm a Toho fan. I get 10 likes on Twitter. I can't wait to like show up at this thing and maybe meet a person or two who also likes this. No, man, hundreds of people were like, oh my gosh, is that internet icon artist this? It was like depressing in a way. It got beat with the capitalism stick when she just wanted to talk about Toho. Anyways, that's my list. I've decided this is my list. That's like the Comic-Kit experience I've heard. I haven't been to Comic-Kit. I am parroting. I have multiple friends who have gone to Comic-Kit. I am honestly parroting what they have said and how I'm emotionally ready for it. I am not an authority on this, but I've gotten a lot of insight about how Comic Kit is war. It's not a con. It's not fun. You're not there to have fun. You're there to win and accept loss. Like, I've also, like, this is very common too. If you want to buy things for, like, friends at Comic Kit, it is not unusual for it to be, like, one purchase per, like, lineup. So if you get online and you're like, hi there, can I buy the whole bundle? Like, I had one friend talk about how, like, there was 3 of them, right? Like, hang on, like let's say there's 3 of them, and this is the squad. This is the squad, right? And this is, like, the haul. And like, I don't know, the Comic Kit haul getting from, like, here to here takes, like, half an hour or some shit, let's just say. Maybe it's longer, it's less, I don't know, it doesn't matter. What's important is, like, all of them would agree we need... All 3 of them are like, we need each a set of, like, I don't know, Rurudo's new art book. So we need 3 sets of Rurudo. And they're like, okay, Rurudo is over here. Alright, you are on Rurudo duty. You go here, right? And then this person's like, oh, but I really want this Pokemon thing. And then this person's like, I want a Pokemon thing too. And it's like, you are on these things duty. You are, you know, like, that's how they had to do it. And the thing about this person going here, and it's like, well, why not just buy all 3 of them, get out of there, and do the next thing? It's not that unusual for there to be a rule of, like, you cannot buy multiples of the same thing. It would be unfair, but you can get back in line to buy a second one. So you would, like, get in line, get through the line, buy 1, get in line, go through the line, buy 1. That's like what they said they had to do when they heard what one of the artists' policy was, to buy 3 sets for their squad. That was this person's job. Your job, go through the line 3 times and get 3 copies for the group, while the other group goes to other halls to, like, split up their duty. Like, they all pooled together what was highest value to them and then divided and conquered. And didn't get everything they wanted. Me, every Ritaisai, is it like that? Dude, if I went to Ritaisai, I'd die. I'd love to go. I would love to go. I would die. I would try my, I'd have, man, that'd be crazy. I want to go one day. I really do. I feel like I could never handle Comic Kit. I think it would fill me with life. I think showing up at a place and getting hammered with that much purpose. I love good stress is a way to put it. Good stress is great. How about Bandai Card Games Fest? What the fuck? Never been. Never even heard of it, to be honest. I did it once, never again. Yeah, see, like, this is... If I can go back to it, I think I would like Comic Kit, and I think it's exemplified by the fact that I like Anime Expo. I like the war, you know? I like the war. I like having mundane things that make me go, I need to do this, and going hard and popping off and being disappointed. You know, because it gives me one more distraction to keep me from thinking about my mortality, as if I'm going to get the Fumo from the Ame Ame booth before they sell out, you know? It's and I don't know, I think I like a little bit of challenge and abrasiveness in my life sometimes. And so, like, going to bed with a plan for the con is like, for some people, they're like, bro, why are you going to the con then? That sounds like fucking hell. But for me, it's life or death, you know? I probably have 3 people I'd visit at Comic Kit, and then fuck it, we ball. If I went to Comic Kit, I'd be like, sorry, I'm clocked in. I'm at my job. I've got work to do. I'm clocked in, and I'm worried Ritaisai would be the same way. I don't think it would be that bad, but I definitely think there are a couple of people I would need to be like, okay, I have to go to Kita first. I would cry if Kita sells out, and Kita has a habit of stocking to sell out and not make a profit, despite their popularity. I have to be there and I have to get in that shit early, you have to go to Zune first. Do I? Would I? What's visiting Zune do? Is it like a meet and greet? I'm too, or does he? Is it like, does he sign stuff? It depends on what seeing Zune first would do. If I can get a signature from Zune, or get some limited time thing, or something like that, that'd be great. I'd go to Zune first. If it's a meet and greet, like I show up and I'm like, hi Zune, big fan, I would probably opt not to. I'm so bad at meet and greet. Like the experience of saying hi, love what you do. Alright, I'm gonna fuck off now. I've come to decide I don't like doing it. Especially if there's a language barrier. Oh, it's for his new CD? Oh, okay. Well, now I gotta. Okay, this is how you know I've been a collector for far too long. How often does the CD get printed and sold online? And does it go cheaply on the third-hand market? If the answer is yes to any of those, then I would probably still line up for somebody else. Because I think about the second-hand market opportunity cost. In the sense of, if I were to use that analogy again, buying a Kita Daki outside of its sale period is asking to pay a 50% surplus. Buying Toho music or games at a popular event is often is often retail price or less. So unless Zune's personal music is like something that he only does these at con only as like a little bonus thing, if that's what he does, then I'd be like, oh man, I gotta get it. I honestly have the collector's limited edition FOMO bug. I have that problem. Yeah, but if I can buy it on Zen Market for the same price or less than what he sells it at his booth, then I'd be like, I gotta hit Kita first. I'd kill him. I'd blow myself off smooth if I missed it. But it would be cool to have. That's the thing. Man, I wish I didn't have this. I wish... This sounds stupid. I wish I didn't grow up chronically poor, worrying about how much the worth of my stuff is, and if I could pay rent selling it sometimes, so I can simply get excited for the thing that's in front of me. You know? If something is a new release in front of me, I don't go, whoa, the new thing in front of me, that's so hype, I want it. That's not the first thing I think. The first thing I think is, can I buy this in a week? And if I can, how much will it be? And do I need it right now? And will it be less in a week? That's what I think. And it's like, makes me sad, because that's even what I thought about the new Toho game. Like, it was like, when the new Toho game came out, and like, maybe there are ways to, pre-order it online, I was like, oh, that's cool. Is it going to be cheaper used on Zen Market in a couple months? If I'm going to play it immediately, is it better to just have it on Steam? Not have to worry about the proxy prices? Is there a way I could save $5 here? I wish I could just be excited for something and not worry about, like, was my investment worth it? I really genuinely wish my brain didn't work that way. But, them's the beats. Speaking of Piss Boys, I kind of need to take a Piss Boys meeting. Then we can play some Rogue, which has been... That's me again. That's me again. That's Rogue. And then we can play some heckin' Rogue. I'll save out that tier list. And if I can't... I'm sure I've been to other cons. I would try to... I wish I could remember them, though. You know where I want to go to? I was thinking of going to GDQ this year. I didn't make it this year. But because they do, like, an artist hall for a couple of days, I might try to make an excuse to get there next year. Because I've wanted to go just cuz. I've thought it'd be neat to go to. That might make that list eventually, but so far, never been. My tier list is ready. I need a Piss Boys first. Oh, shit. Oh, your tier list. A Toho Fanworks tier list? Oh, but how many of these do I know? Oh, how many of these do I know? Oh, wait! Oh, you did a good job of making sure I know most of them. Wait, this is an interesting tier list. Interesting. Now, hold on. I see that this is mostly geared at me. Mostly geared at me. But I don't know a couple of these. What's concealed the conclusion? Do I know this? What's concealed the conclusion? Well, I'll ask questions when we get back. I need to take a piss break. So we're gonna take a piss break. I'll be 5, and when we get back, maybe I'll just crush this Toho tier list, and then we can do Rogue. Surely we'll play game. Hey, you guys know how this goes. You know what's up. I'm sure when you guys show up and you're like, wow, Pahi's gonna play Rogue. You know, I may play Rogue eventually. Alright, I'll see y'all in 5. What I need is a drink. Boop. Wait, do I have TTS on? Oh, am I gonna have to? Right, I have it, so I have to have it launched first. You know, you may think I like sit here and spin wheels a lot. Like, have you ever noticed I go, alright, it's time for a piss boys break, and then I sit here and I'd be like, instead of just leaving, I'm like, yo, so make sure you smash that follow button while we piss. Let's go pissing hand in hand. I love all of you. What should we do when we come back? Let's recap it. You know what I'm doing? I'm buying time. I'm buying time because I'm waiting for TTS to boot, actually. Like, I know I yap a lot and I talk in circles a lot, so I think, like, I'm not totally free from it. For example, TTS is now open. I don't need to keep talking, but I do that a lot. I know that's a problem I have. But most of the time I'm buying time. I've bought enough time now. Now TTS will work. See, look, aha, look, it's working now. I mean, as in the button should be there, surely. Yeah? Yeah, it sure is. Can I get Rogue to, we gotta scare the hose. There we go. Gotta scare the hose. There we go.
Test.
Alright, see y'all in 5. Wet.
I can't believe Pahi is nuzzling Jackie.
テストフェイルド。
I can't believe it's not butter.
It's actually this.
Hearts. 동기계 길에 부세운 막간슈 수노 흐르에
EHOA.
piss.
Pissにエレクトリックピスルルー。
Allow me to quote a passage from the latest Doug book. Doug. OMG, it's Kaga. Everyone say hi to Kaga.
Hello, Kaga.
Gumshoe Gooper.
Bah. Yo. I've returned.
Watch out.
Oh, jeez.
Piahi, go back to taking a shit.
A shit? No, I got some Cheeto fries, and, I put, I ran out of big clean cups, and then I went, oh, I could use my old Gamer Sups bottle to just, so you see, I buy like magnesium and potassium, and I mix it with salt and water, and then I squeeze that shit into water to make my own Gatorade, you know, my own wet electrolytes.
So true, bestie.
Wait, I'm on the wrong scene. There we go. No, bad! Get out of here, Jackie! No. Alright, you guys can have that one. That would explain why you guys are still able to use the TTS. As I went to the weird, scene. There we go. What the fuck was I saying? I wasn't taking a shit this time. Okay, so I need to ask, does a gamer really need stuff you drink when working out to sit in a chair and click for 10 hours straight? Does a gamer really need stuff you'd drink when working out to sit in a chair and click for 10 hours straight? Is this... Is that... Hang on, I'm trying to interpret this question. I'm a little... there's obvious intent behind it, right? But I'm trying to figure out what you mean. The game... Oh! Yeah, okay. All gamer sups or G Fuel is gamer branded caffeine, right? It's like buying a mouse or a gamer mouse. It's just branded caffeine, right? The only reason I ever made a gamer subs order ever was to support a streamer, because it was like cheaper. Abra! Yo, what up, Abra? How you doing? Hope you had a good Earthbound Beginnings. That's the only Earthbound I've played. Don't tell anyone I've barely played Mother 2. But I've definitely played Mother 1. I hope you liked it. I hope it was sick. I got really far on it back in the day. I got like a prototype reproduction cartridge for it and played it for a good while. And I like it. It's a good old school little game. I hope you had fun with it. And thanks for the resub. Let me add that to the board. There we go. But what the fuck was I saying? I was going off on something. Right. G Fuel and gamer subs, anything they say about like super ultra hydration, all this, anything they say about that shit is just noise, right? At the end of the day, the only reason I have bought it ever is I've never bought into it outside of it is powdered caffeine that is cheaper than buying like a Monster, right? Like at the end of the day, it's just do-it-yourself Monster, and powder tends to be cheaper than cans. Whereas all the loud gaming hubba is no different than buying a gaming mouse or a gaming keyboard. It doesn't mean shit, but it's still a mouse and keyboard, and if it's a good deal, it's a good deal, you know? So yeah, again, the only reason I've gotten it is because it was like, it was a decent deal, and I wanted some form of caffeine, and a streamer I liked shouted, yo, if you use my code, I get a 30% kickback or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'll give you $5 by spending $15. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. So, yeah, I think the marketing is as dumb. Yeah, can I, hang on, let me go to gamer subs. Here, let me just make sure I never get let me make sure I never ever get a deal with them, you know? That they never sponsor me. Also, Doom, what the fuck? You're a Omega bitch. Thanks for the 5 gifties. Also, I am running, for those who don't know, I am running a channel promo for today again for the subathon to make 5 or more gift subs 35% off, because they let me do that, and we're still in a subathon, apparently. I appreciate ya! You want me to roll your die? Let me get your numbers in there. There we go. I gotta be honest, I based my... never mind, I'll save it for later. I have a Costco membership. I just drink pre-workout. That's funny. Let me scroll down and make sure I didn't miss any redeems either. No, I wanted to pull up gamer subs and see how much do they shout about their super great formula, all this different shit. Like, how loud are they about it? I kind of like the fact that gamer subs instead goes all in on content creator shit and like anime girls, because now they're like, I feel like it's less about how, oh my gosh, we're gluten-free, keto-friendly, hydration formula, all this different stuff, and they're like, yeah, we're a caffeine flavor. You want one with an aesthetic you like? You know? It's all just marketing for the same, like, engineered caffeine shit. Abra! Yo, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate you. Let's get that one on the board, too. A 349. Appreciate you guys. Want me, You want me to roll your dice, Doom? You want me to roll your 5 subs dice? They dropped El Condor Pasa alt costume and I gotta try it for it to piss a friend off. I'm doing my daily roll on it. I have enough paid carrots to hit that 1 roll. Yeah? Fuck yeah, you do. Fuck yeah, you want me to roll that fucking dice. Yeah, you do, you little fucking sexy minx. That's a 9. What is a 9? Is that Jackie Gotcha? Oh, pin an item of choice rest of stream. I swear to God. Alright, what would you like me to pin to myself? Hang on, I just gotta scroll up in our DMs real quick. Just in case, you know? You never know. Well, you know, let me know, of course, what you would like me to pin. Doink. Also, yeah, I pulled it up. Yeah, I don't think GamerSupps does too much of the, like, weird gaming, and like, it's mostly an aesthetic thing at this point. Like, your premium you're paying is on their advertising and what they pay back to creators and their, like, artists they pay. I wonder if there's like generic brand caffeine powder. Surely, like, you can go to Mio and get, like, caffeinated liquid squirt. Wait, was that my dice roll or someone else's? That was Doom Bacon's. Doom Bacon gets a pin. Okay, so it's going to be the same thing, but this time it's going to peeking over the total subs. Gotcha. Who do I owe dice rolls? Okay, I'm gonna scroll back. I'm just gonna say, did I miss you or Fly's dice roll? Those are the ones that are likely candidates of me to have missed. I think it's possible I didn't do Fly's because it came in at the exact same time as an explosion and my brain was overwritten by it. Oh, I died, right. You killed me right after Yoku killed me. Right. And then I did not do Mike Lee's yet. Okay, gotcha, perfect. Alright, so let me do Mike Lee's real quick here. $14. Tier list of your choice. Holy shit. Alright. Oh my God. If it's a tier, what the, I'm trying to, what you do, Alright, let me finish my previous thought real quick. I'm just gonna, hey, let me know what tier list you want me to make, Michaely. Bro, what are you, Smudge, what's going on, you good? You good? Rent's good, right? Rent's good, right? You got like food in the fridge? You know, you got like 4 other dockies in the wait that just gonna join the Pahi docky. I'm just checking up on you. I'm making sure. Thanks for the 50. I appreciate ya. Yes, yeah. If Smudge says roll dice, I say yes. Yes, Smudge. Yes, sir. I roll dice. Yes, I roll. You know, I live in perpetual fear of the day when the favor is called in and it's like roll the dice. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. You are out of control. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Well, let me put in the 50 and did I get the 1? Did I get the 1? I don't even give a shit. I'm rounding up. We're hitting 400. We're hitting 400. Fuck it. Bam. 400. All right. That is actually the next fucking, that's the next goal. Jesus Christ. Boop. We're gonna do, I don't know, should we do this on the last day? I think we could either, I don't know. We could grip it and rip it right now, but the next incentive is merch giveaway for 3 standees. Thanks for giving Pahi money so he doesn't get evicted for failing to pay rent. You know, one day I'll no, I was like thinking really hard and I'm like, I don't think I'll be any time in a position to have to e-beg. I would never show up and be like, guys, hey, this is the sort of person I am. I'm like, I feel like I would like get a job at Chipotle. I would try for that first before I show. I feel bad, like when I think of streaming, I feel bad picturing taking money from individuals and using like some. I feel weird calling it social manipulation, but if I'm like, guys, I need it, it makes me feel gross. At that point, I'd be like, I guess it's time to stock shelves at Walmart. Yeah, I would run more ads instead. If I was running ads to pay my bills with my viewer list, just fucking tell me to get offline. Just tell me to drive up to the local strip mall and like application up. Like, I don't get shit from ads. We've talked about this. I could turn my $10 a month into like $50 a month tops. And if I need that $50, I think it's time to evaluate what I'm doing to survive, you know? But thanks again for the 50. You're a psychopath. I super appreciate you. Types of skirts! Everybody shut up. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Oh, yes, finally. A good list. Finally a good list. Holy shit. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do... Alright, I need to update Fossabot real quick. So... I'm gonna update, Fossabot to make sure it says, End-of-Summerthon. Where is it? Summerthon. It says, the 13th to the 22nd plus 23rd recap day. There we go. There we go. I think on the 23rd, we'll also do the standee giveaway. If you want to win a free standee, I will give them away during the stream on the 23rd. I will probably limit it to people who have been following for at least 1 week. I want it to go to regulars. And if you've already bought one anyways, shit, I'll refund you or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You can pass the buck. Am I a regular? Always. You're always a regular in my heart, Pojo. A regular ass bitch. Hang on, I got derailed by getting absolutely destroyed by a gift sub bomb. I forgot to do the pin. Ooh, a new emo. What did I get? Choo Choo Bear. What the heck? Yours is crazy, Smudge. I imagine the reason we didn't get the same one is you probably already have mine. I know sometimes it's like it tries to give the same one unless like the rolled one somebody already has. Oh, yep, that seems to be the case. Choo Choo, look at that funny little bear. Hey, I appreciate the gift subs. I appreciate you, Abra. I appreciate you, Doom. And, of course, Smudge, you are a gosh dang crazy individual. I appreciate you, too. Alright, boop. Wait, hang on. I gotta get the pin. Boop. Let's go a little smaller so it doesn't go really into the game. And we were thinking maybe the total subs instead, right? Like that could work, and then we make sure we get it behind. Ooh, but I think it'd be better if it, you know, the eyes went above. No, maybe it goes like all the way low peak, like that. And then color key, filter, opacity. Maybe a little more, since it's not actually on me or anywhere important. There we go. Put the total sub points on top of each other to give you more room for your uwu. Oh yeah, no, she's hiding, you know. She's peeking. She doesn't want to be fully seen, you know? Alright, I like this tier list. This is a good tier list. This is something that'll absolutely alienate everyone. This is something that'll absolutely alienate everyone. What a good goddamn tier list. What a good fucking tier list, dude. Alright, a tier list of skirts. Hang on, let's just delete. Alright, thank you for the tier list, Mike Lee. I'll make sure to send it in the Discord. I'd be interested to see what your guys' opinion is. No, hang on. Is it gonna... Oh, it saved it! Damn it. Alright, let's rebuild it. Good list! Agreed. Alright, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. S A B C F. How about that? That's fine. You know, it'd be funny if there was like a token pair of shorts in this list, so I could put it in F. That'd have been really fire. That'd have been really funny. That way I could upset everyone again. All right, so let's start from S and work our way down. All right, first one. This, okay. This is a peak skirt. I don't know, I'm trying to think of a way to say anything of nuance. This is a peak skirt, you know? This is like as simple as it gets. It is a plain, short, draping skirt. It doesn't try to be anything interesting. It doesn't add any crazy frills. It's not too long. It's not ridiculously short. And therefore it's an S tier, you know? It's an S tier. It might go down to A tier, but it's an S tier. This type of long, you know, skirt though, like when talking about how it just like is a tube of cloth versus like creating folds or frills, I feel like the longer it gets, the more adding like flair to it is fun. And this is like a little boring, a little conservative, and it doesn't do anything especially cute. This is like a C tier skirt. It's a depression skirt. Like, for example, this also goes past the knees. But it's got like that nice little fashionable like sash like band around with the frills. This is like if you're gonna have a longer skirt, this one's pretty good. This can go in maybe B, can maybe go to A. B is good. This, okay, this is where I might lose some people. This is like a bad skirt. I'm trying to think of any sort of good descriptors, but it's a bad skirt. When you have a skirt that conforms to the shape of you, you kind of lose the narrative of why you're wearing a skirt, you know? In my opinion, at least in the appeal of the skirt. And like the flow of the skirt is like what makes skirts fucking godlike. So yeah, when you're wearing a tighter tube, yeah, you're wearing single pant legs. You're wearing one leg pants. This is an F tier skirt. It has no flare, no cute trim. You are a tube. You are a one pant leg wearing motherfucker. This skirt is like, there's some skirts here that I'm going to be like, this is S tier, but I feel like they're the sort of things I don't entirely advise to wear in public for obvious reasons. This is like, what's the word I'm looking? This is like, riding the line, I honestly think. When I see a skirt like this, it's not even a skirt like this, right? But looking at like this one, I'd even look at that and be like, it's like tough to wear something like this in the real world. I feel like even something like this feels like something you have to be careful with. This even more so. This feels even shorter, but I like the frills. I like the frill. This is very cute. Despite everything I said, this is very cute. This gets to stay right here for now. This is, look, I don't care that it's higher. Here's the thing. You're not gonna get me with being like, ooh, you're higher up, like this skirt. You're still a pant, like this is the pants skirt, and this is the short skirt. I don't care that you go above the knees. It's a goddamn shorts for your, it's a one-legged short. I just don't like, yeah, that's just shorts, yeah. I do not like, tight skirts. I think it completely kills the, elegance and the cuteness and the femininity of a skirt, you know? I know that there's plenty of people that are gonna be like, wow, but it's like sexy. But I just think you're wrong. There we go. This is trying too hard, I think. I think this is fun, but I think it's trying too hard, and for me it's lost the cute swishy narrative in favor of like being a bit of like fun and sexy while still trying to be like modest. It's fine. You know, I'm gonna be real. None of these are okay. The F tiers, I'm not a fan of. But like, look, if you're a C tier or higher, you're still a skirt. You know, you're still pretty fire. By the way, you're C tier. It's fine. This is where my inner degen's gonna come in. This is just like unabrasively cute. This is like, why are you wearing that? But it turns out skirts are cute and girls are cute, and this leaves a lot of both on the table. So because of that, it can stay an S, you know? So because of that, it can stay right there. This looks like something you wear to the beach. This doesn't look like clothes. You know, this doesn't look like clothes. Yeah, that's a towel. It's like an S tier towel, but it's like F, not a skirt. Like it's skirt like. It's like a skirt with a side slit, you know? I think they can be fun. I think they can be good. I don't think this one is expressly good, but I'm gonna put, ooh, do I want it in B or C? I'm gonna put it in B. I think there's a lot of fun that can be done with it. This one is C, but if I'm gonna keep this to the concept of skirts, I think there's C potential here. Just like I'm gonna say, I don't like this one exactly, but you know those like, hang on real quick, you know those skirts that are like, I don't know what you would call it, like fucking loincloth ass ones where it's like you've got a front, you know, like goddamn I'm a priest warrior, you've got like, and then it has like double leg slits. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It looks like that's what this skirt represents, right? A Sagome skirt? Let me see. Sagome skirt. Or Sagome. Is that a Toho character? Sure looks like it. No, not a Sagome skirt. Not a Sagome skirt. This looks like it more has like two, it like has a front loincloth and like a butt cape with two slits for the legs. Like, it reminds me of, this is very like random, but it reminds me of like this sort of skirt, you know, where it has a wide back and then like this little front cloth and then like spots for the legs to move. This feels like a very like sexy version, you know? Very transparent, very like... I don't like this one in particular. Here's what I'm going to do. If we're talking about the idea of this skirt, it's like A tier, potentially S. If we're talking about this one in particular, it's like maybe C. But I'm going to stick with the idea of it because I think it's more fun after my long explanation and say A tier. This one's fun. This one's simple and cute, you know? This one's like, you know what? I'm going to put the tubular one down. This one's like good, but this one can be like the gatekeeper of S, you know? Because this one adds the folds and frills without getting too rigid and ridiculous. Denim is fake. You can go to F. Imagine making something perfectly good and then turning it into denim. It's almost C tier worthy. I think I actually like this more than these. But I'm gonna put it in F anyways on principle, you know? Just cuz. Alright, so here's the problem. This, and this. All three of these, it's hard for me to get a good gauge on what the difference is here. This one feels like it rides really high, and that's the point. And it goes past the knees. This one seems at the knees and rides more at the waist. I think I could just do like that, honestly, and that's fine. Yeah, this seems fine. There you go, there's my skirt tier list. I blue screened trying to think of anything to add. And now, let me see, I have your tier. Let me save it up real quick. Let me save it up real quick. Should I order it? Hold on, do I order it? I'm gonna order it. This is like... This, I don't know, I need a better picture. I need to inspect it, you know what I mean? It's like... It's hard. It's like, I don't know. These are all, we'll do this. There we go. Save. It's like, for some reason, I like denim not as skirts though. Yeah, I wear a reasonable amount of denim. I don't think too hard about how the clothes I wear looks. And I would never make a fuss about how other people dress, but if you're going to be like, Pahi, what's your taste? Denim is whatever and weird as a skirt. Like, it's like taking... I don't know, it's a weird combo. It's a weird combo. Came back in time for this? What do you think? What do you think of my tier list? Think it was good? Let's take a look at I5s. Short and frilly equals S tier. Yeah. Short and frilly, and it needs to drape well. Like, again, if you have anything with too much structure, anything that's supposed to poof out, you know how there's like those... Like, it's especially common on like more formal dresses. They artificially try to like poof out to give like a wider hips look. I hate that. Personally, I hate it. Boop. Alright, I5 is giving me... Oh, and I5 did make it. A Toho Fanworks tier list. How many of these do I not know, though? No, not my 60s poodle dress. You get it. I don't know. I think I don't know how to put it, but like when there's structure to it, it's a shame. And when it's like stuck to the body, it's a shame. I think having room for it to bounce while simultaneously not being so like there's something so intentional about like this is my figure, and there's something so intentional about like this is a ballooned out dumb thing I'm wearing, you know? Text may be unreadable on some, sorry in advance. So let's go through this Toho Fanworks tier list. Just saw it. Did you see something silly? Is there something Lamau worthy in here? What we just see? Oh no. Alright, well the first one. Let's go down. I don't know. I haven't played Artificial Dream in Arcadia. KKHTA. Hey, you know what? We'll get there when we get there. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. I haven't played Artificial Dream in Arcadia, but I've watched a bit of it and it looks fire as fuck. I'm gonna pretend I know by putting it in A with room to be an S one day. How's that sound? Because it actually looks hella my speed. But like it could be like B, you know? Like in terms of that style of game, I think I would like Labyrinth more. Is this just Doki Doki Waku Waku? What's this? No, not Doki Doki Waku Waku. That's the zombie one. This one is Bomb. Oh, Akatsuki Records in general. Yeah, when I saw this, I thought of is this the song? Let's play it. There we go. Actually, yeah. Yeah. There we go. This is what I thought it was representing, is this song. Bop, bop. You know, that's a tough question. That's a tough question. Let me turn it down a little bit. This... Yeah, the songs I do like by them, I like a lot. Like, a lot. And does Stack always sing in the Akatsuki Records songs? Probably not, right? The songs I like that they've done are the few. There's a small handful of ones that Stack has sung in, and those are the ones I really like. Is all of Akatsuki Records? I see. That's I'm gonna put it in A. I actually I like the music a lot. I like the music a lot. But there's a little bit of same-ishness in some of them. You know? I don't know. It's not a clear cut. I haven't listened to enough, but Stack is really powerful. Is this just you and Owen was her? What am I looking at? When I see that, all I see is you and Owen is her. Bad Apple? Oh, right. That checks out. I'm done. Alright, where's Bad Apple? Oh wow, I typed Bad Apple in Google and I didn't immediately get the song. I just want the music. Give me the music. S tier. Bad Apple is very funny. Interrupted my reading sesh to say the first skirt in B is S tier and the first skirt in S is B tier. That sounds like you. I'm gonna be real, Don. As I was making that tier list, one of my first thoughts was, I think this is something Don has opinions on, and I know it's the polar opposite of me, probably. Hi, Don. Yeah, Bad Apple is S. I like the memes, I like the music. It's kind of tired at this point, but fuck it, it's a classic at this point. Add a row below. No clue. I'm glad I live in your head. I thought the same thing when it came to maid outfits. I was like, oh, I'm over here like there's a goddamn swimsuit maid outfit. And I'm like, I'm fucking there. And then alternatively, I feel like you'd be like, what's the fucking point? Give me the old Victorian cool shit. I have no clue. I've never played this. I don't know a single thing about it. What's this kaleidoscope thing? Toho kaleidoscope. Yeah, I have no clue what this is at all. Fantasy kaleidoscope. Fantasy kaleidoscope. Do I know what this is? Is a fan-made animated video series. I don't think I've ever watched this either. I don't think I have. Episode 1. Oh, is this the one where I was about to say, is this the one where Marissa blows something up immediately? But then I remembered that's a lot of them, isn't it? Do I know this one? Did I watch this? I've never seen this one. Never have seen this. I've never seen this. Sorry to disappoint. I don't know it. I've only watched one episode of like one Toho animation. Fumo Racing. I don't care if I have 20 Fumos. People who are loud about Fumos are the strangest fucking people. And strange people play Fumo kart racing. What do you mean? There's like... I don't know how to express it. But there are people who are into Toho, and then there are people... Like, I think Toho culture and Fumo culture is different. They're not the same. And like liking Fumos or having Fumos is different than being like a Fumo Twitter, you know what I mean? But Fumo Racing actually looks pretty solid. I'm gonna do C. Bro, why you gotta call me out like that? So funny. True. Yeah. Fumo. Fumo people are weird, but they're like a variety of weird, right? Pahi trying to distance himself from Fumo enjoyers at all times. It's like I actually all the analogies I can think of are no good, so I'm not gonna make them because even though it's for the joke. Yeah, they're a different flavor of weird. They're strange people. Maybe this is just something I'm grandfathered into, but super Fumo people who seem like they have been into Toho for like 20 years and they talk about Fumos more than they talk about Fumos feel like people who also seem like the same genre of people who still use 4chan. Does that make sense? Does anyone know what I'm talking about, or do I sound completely insane right now? So what? No, it doesn't make sense. All right, that's fair. Both, it makes sense, and I'm off my rocker. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I just start becoming suspect when someone is I feel like this entire opinion is based on your experience with Whammer talking about Fumos for 2 years before you knew what they were. I don't want to highlight the people I have in mind who have made me feel this way. I just know a couple Fumo people, and they're very strange. Alternatively, though, there are, like, I don't know, like, you know, One Punk Army's cool. You know what I mean? I have Fumos. I5 is like, I'm gonna get the Hifu Fumos. But there's like, I think it really is one person who's like, not even into Toho, but is into Fumos, you know? They're like kinda into Toho, they're like kinda into specific Toho, but they're like into gremlin culture, you know what I mean? That's a good way to put it. They're not into like Fumo culture per se. It's like when people are too lost in the sauce, it's more about like little gremlin creature culture. What's gremlin culture? You know what? I'm just gonna leave this at C. We're just gonna leave this at C. I have 14 of them. Hey, guess what? I have, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Fumos. Hey, look, I'm just trying to cover for how weird and dumb I am, and how like it's one of them calling the kettle black situations, you know? It's like I know Fumo people are weird because I'm weird. No, I don't know. I think it's just my very limited experience early on with Toho, with people who were way too into Fumos and not really into Toho. And that is slowly eroding, but it's still part of my soul. Maybe one day it'll fall off entirely. Also, I haven't played Toho Fumo Racing. By the way, I actually haven't played it. The fuck is this? The text, you're right, you did put text on it. Welcome to the Hifu Detective Agency. Oh, I was able to read it. Oh, a fan webcomic. Oh, I'm here to break your heart on all the things. You know what I need to do? This will appease you, won't it? Is if I keep this, when I post this tier list, I keep it around. And then I actually make it so I can have an opinion on these. That way you're like, haha, plus 100 on speech. I made Pahi engage with these medias. I may have a Deco Fuma, but I'm sure I'm not mental. Hey, I may have 3 medium Fuma. Hang on real quick. I'm gonna unplug my phone. I'm gonna DC for a sec. I'm gonna take my camera. I'm gonna hold it right here. I'm gonna take a photo. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Discord. Hang on, actually, let me just check the photo real quick. Is there anything doxing of me? No. Okay, that's a good photo. I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna hit Weeb World. No, let's go to the Toho Talk. There we go. And I'm gonna send it there. And then for people who aren't in the Discord, or don't want to open up the Discord, I'll open the photo and I'll show you why I'm sitting here saying, I want you guys to understand I am the most hypocritical creature ever. If you feel personally attacked, if I'm sitting here calling you a Fumo freak, I want you to know that this is what you see when you first walk into my stream room. Like, this is actually the first thing you see. Like, it's straight across from the door. So let it be known, I am simultaneously qualified and off my rocker saying what I am saying. Who's on the far left? That's Lee Marlin from Azur Lane. Lim Malin. Yeah, that's the one. And then you got Kogasa. You have Koishi, if you can perceive her. You've got a medium Satori, PC98, Reimu, Cherno, Momoji. You got Yuyuko. You've got a regular Reimu back there. Wait, no, that's Hina. I went to go look. That's Hina. Yeah, you've got Purple Hat. Yeah, Nobita. I was so happy I was able to get a Nobita. I didn't get Nobita on her first pre-order, and then I believe they had her in stock at Anime Expo that year, and I fought for my life for Nobita. Yeah. My only non-Toho Fumos is Nobita and Lamalin. Yeah, you got Blue Moo. Where is Blue Moo? Is she buried? Or am I blind? I have 3 Reimus. And these are my 3 mediums. Patchouli, Satori. Oh, in the back? behind. Oh, Momiji. Oh, yeah, I do have a blue Reimu right there. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Slightly off topic, but are you buying the nice nature figurine? Man, I kind of want to, but it's not like nice enough, you know? It's good and it is nice, but it's like, I don't know, it's not perfect. That sounds so dumb, but buying a figure, it's hard for me to buy it. Let me find it. Let me look at it. I looked at it on my phone. Cause like, oh god, they have new Fumos. Like for example, this is very clean and cute. I like this a lot, and I'm a big fan of Matekane Tannhauser. But nice in nature desu. I like. Oh, this is a pre-owned. Whoops. Well, that's fine. This is the one that's for pre-order too, right? This is the one we're looking at. I like the pose. I like her doing her obvious finger thing. It's actually pretty fucking good. God damn it. God damn it. Why'd you bring this up again? I was living my life perfectly. Who's this? What's this? Is that actually Nice Nature? Nice Nature, what happened to your hair? Did you tie it all in the back? Man, don't fucking opening it again. Why'd you do this to me? We were good, and then you made me open this. This is pretty good. Get me out of here, man. Why did I open this? Why do I listen to you? Look at all the Fumos I can get! Hell yeah! Hang on, is there any new Fumos I need to get? Alice could be good. I don't have an Alice. Oh, that's a medium Alice. I'm good. I don't want a medium Alice. Ooh, a good Yuyuko. Ooh, ah. Not in the normal Fumo section. Is there like the Fumo? Toho plush series? Get me out of here. Just search Reimu? You're so right. Oh, I do want... Well, this is what... Yeah, getting one of the... This is what I was thinking of getting from the next set. Have you seen the Uma Relax Time figures? I did before I was into Uma. Either you or Whammer showed them to me. I do remember Relax Time figures, but yeah. I'm saving future Pahi at the expense of future Pahi's wallet. Alright. God, there's all these you would be shocked. Actually, maybe you're not shocked at how much Toho fan stuff that's obvious that I actually haven't consumed. You know? That's to say the sealed, I don't know what this is. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. The sealed something. What is this tier list? I5 made a custom Toho Fanworks tier list that they wanted my opinion on. Katsuki Records, Artificial Dream and Arcadia, Bad Apple, Fumo Racing, Hina-chan second break. Hina-chan, this is like, hey, this is a fire little multiplayer game. What a stupid ass thing. Random from ComS. I don't know what that is. I'm Googling it. What is it? I don't know what it is. ComS. Search ComS. Okay, ComS Toho. Toho, ComS talk to you? Did I find the right thing? Here's a playlist. Oh, even better. Okay, I'm at the right place. Alright. This looks like something I'm not going to be a big fan of, but we'll see. Woo! Oh, okay. It's music. I was like, what are we starting with here? I don't, is that supposed to, I don't audit the comm stuff too deep. The surreal Toho thing? Yeah, this shit seems weird already. What a strange... Yeah, this is old Toho pilled. This is like... You ever are nostalgic for something you've never experienced? Because I tripped and fell into like 2012. This is weird. Alright. I'll grab one more. 15 years ago. Alright, sell me. We'll give this 60 seconds and then I'll give my opinion. Oh, I like the standard definition shit going on. That's how you know you're in the good shit. Bro, I miss old internet. I miss old internet. I really do. Okay, we'll let that run. I've made my decision. You can have B tier. You can have B tier. Yeah, time to replay Hypnospace Outlaw. That's what I'm saying. I think it is, exactly insane. I don't know, I could... This is, yeah, B. We'll give it B. It's pretty chill. KKHTA. Everybody was saying, oh no, KKHTA, the infamous KKHTA. Koishi Komoji's heart-throbbing adventure. It's infamous. It is very brutal. Creepy horror gore series. I think I know about this. I think I heard about it and I went, okay, I don't want anything to do with it then. It's a huge fucking meme. A very, very, very cursed animation series about Koishi's quest to obtain a fishing rod devolving into chaos. The art could reasonably have been done better by a 5-year-old, but that's probably on purpose to make it even more cursed. I was about to throw it in D tier and not even be like D for I'm never playing it conceptually, but there's something about absurd meme horror shit posts that pop off. I really hate them and I really love them. Like, you know how there's a period of time there where there's a lot of horror games that everybody and their mother, including PewDiePie, would play, like Blue Oni and shit like that? I don't think it's like that. I think it's a little bit more fucked than that, I'm sure. But it reminds me of that, like, level of, you know, culture. Hairpin. I'm gonna put D for I don't want to play it, but I respect it. You know what Luna Knight's only problem is? The game ends. I'll put it in S, because that game fucks. Unironically, Luna Knight's biggest problem is it's too short. Like, it's actually so unreasonably fucking polished. You can tell the fact that it's only, like, 2 hours to beat is because they made those 2 hours fuck. Have a good night, Pojo! Enjoy my hairpin. I still think my favorite thing of KKHTA is finishing it and then looking for the missing final episode and finding a meme episode to fill in for it. This song is silly. Boop. Let's bring back, boop. I think the mechanics are shallow enough that I would have started to hate it if it was like 10 hours. I think I agree with you, actually. think you're right. Marissa stole the precious thing. S tier. S tier. Now there's an old meme I like. Oh my god, bean sprout story. I'm gonna do something crazy and say this is probably the coolest, most impactful fucking fan game I've played. And not for just its Toho references, but how genuinely cool. This reminds me of like an I Wanna Be the Guy game. Only like... I was about to say fun, but that's really fucked because I do find I Wanna Be the Guy games fun, but I Wanna Be the Guy games are also, they're often constrained to being like movement challenges most of the time. This felt like very gamey. It did so many cool things all packed into one fucking game. It gave me I Wanna Be the Guy vibes. In the sense of like when you have an I Wanna Be the Guy game where you send your very best, people like invent gameplay and add so much to parody and so many references to it. This game is unbelievably big with an unreasonable amount of references and an unreasonable amount of ways to play for what is ultimately just a jank-ass platformer. This game is so fucking cool. Osana Reimu. Osana Reimu. Oh, is this a horror thing? I have some bad news. Any horror thing I'll probably never engage with. That's what it showed up under, though. That's not horror? Okay, I don't know what it is at all, but it was on a, it showed up on a horror wiki, so, which is weird. A story of child Reimu with adult Rumia. Very wholesome. I see. Okay. Episodic sort of film comic created by Joyful of Nico Nico Dolga. I see. Interesting. Huh. I'm interested, but I don't know it. But I'm interested. But I don't know it. But I'm interested. Hang on, this is like actual top of S tier. I'm gonna bump down Bad Apple. This is like actual top of S tier. This is the whole thing.
Compliments of the chef.
Oh, I got an ad. A Geico ad. Oh my god, it's an hour and 48 minutes. Save to watch later. There we go. I saved it to my watch later. Bad Apple and A, unsubbing, unfollowing. Oh no, I got a Maloon, Fumo, Jingles Keys, Shinra Bancho. I don't know this either. Shinra Bancho. Music Circle. What is their most iconic song? I don't know them. I've got some, you know, this is why I still call myself a fake fan of Toho for fun. There's a couple of very big genres of Toho fan games that I do not engage with, and I do not know fan music. Remember the Let's Name All Toho songs? That sounds vaguely familiar. I think I remember it. Let's hear this. This. Is that them? Let me bring it here. This is cute. This is amusing. This is cute. I like this as a little a fan art piece, you know what I mean? This is like good fan material. With this is the only thing I can think of with them. The music is like fine. They're doing the character introduction trend though. All the art is good. They've done a lot of really good stuff, though I have trouble remembering which meme songs were actually them. I'm gonna shoot from the hip here, say I don't know them well enough. And I'm gonna give them B. I don't know them well enough, but what I know of them, they're chill. Oh, question, is this Super Marissa Land? Or is this Marissa Land Legacy? Or is this OG Marissa Land? This is very important. This is very important. Which Marissa Land is this? Super Marissa Land? That's a fucking S, baby. That game is so fucking good. If your goal is to have Super Marissa Land on this list, let's run this. If your goal is to have Super Marissa Land on it, it's a S. If this, but the picture should be normal Marissa Land. Marissa Land Legacy and normal Marissa Land is somewhere between A and B. Super Marissa Land is fucking good. Oh, this A tier is getting out of wait, I'm gonna. This is. My S tier is just gonna be overinflated. I gotta put. No, the Marissa loves the pressure. It has to stay up here, right? Because I'm gonna be real. All three of these are also S tier. These are just my favorite fan things. Uh-oh, Pahi did the thing where games don't exist. Oh my god, if you get another pin in during stream, that is a bad sign. It's okay, we'll get like 3-4 hours of Rogue in. And then Monkey Island will not Monkey Island. Ape Escape will never happen. The other monkey game. Jackie gotcha. Oh, yo, we got them shades. Hell yeah. Hold up. Hold up. It's still there waiting for me to play it. Jackie shades. Gotta get my doodle request in just to delay things further. I realized that the doodle requests were so disruptive that I'm just gonna make the last day the doodle day. So no one's gotten their doodles yet. We'll just have a yapping and debrief, and the last day they do subs and incentive talk day on the 23rd. Did I miss? I didn't get your summer dice. Now that you mention it, I don't think I did it, did I? Let me go down and look. Ah, my bad, my bad. Squats! This is a squat day. This is a fucking squat day, ain't it? Alright. Let's do my squats. So, before we do the squats, I just want to really quickly say, this game is unreasonably good, and this is an A+ game that basically almost becomes S just because of the art. It's tough. I wanna put it here. Maybe here for gameplay, but here for the complete package. It has aggressively cute art. It has my favorite art of like almost all these games. Of all these games. It is so good on the art front. This is better than Pokemon, and this is actually perfection. This is the Kusoge Toho game for me. So you know what? Fuck it, it's my tier list. We're gonna have a shitload of stuff in S tier. It's the one with clothing damage, right? It is, yes. It's the one with clothing damage. Tohomon is the mods, not the TPDP, right? Actually, yeah. Question, I5. Is this actual Tohomon? Or is this, TPDP? Or is this the one I was playing? I'm assuming you wanted to add the one I was playing to the tier list. I was intending the original. If you're intending the mod... B? Now, if you're intending, the standalone game in any iteration, S. But if we're talking about the ROM hack, B. Alright, 10 squats this time. Be careful. No, we're good, we're good. If I was getting to the point of not good, I'd give a heads up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. I am getting there though, but I'm not there yet. 6, 7, 8. Did I start off at the right place? Is that right up? 9, 10. Did I skip some? Did I accidentally miscount? Let me know. Alright, there we go. There's my Toho fan stuff tier list. A couple of these, I actually want to watch this now. Maybe I'll check out a couple of these. Osana Reimu, and I think Kaleidoscope. I think that was the one that I've added to my watch later list. Did Chad explain Concealed the conclusion? No. When Concealed to the conclusion came up, a couple of people were like, oh, Concealed the conclusion? But I don't know what it is. Looks like it's a game. Okay, Senti and I spam music with stuff for you to listen to. Bet. It's a Danmaku script game, quite ancient now. I see. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. Boop. I'm dying of air. Lack oxygen. Must follow Pixiv artist. Where's the follow button? Button hit. Follow success. Okay, let's close down some shit. I've got way too many tabs. And this as a tab. The version of Don Makufu it's on is rough, so who knows what Windows 11 does to it. I was about to say, isn't Don Makufu, like, isn't that a script for it? Like, what's a script game? This is all terminology that's a little lost on me, honestly. Image to live. Let me see here. Right, I didn't put this. Did I put the skirts there too? Pahi Live. Oh, I did put the skirts. I didn't put the conventions tier list there though. God, I don't know how to shut the fuck up. You guys really like that? I knew this was a possibility. It's not a problem, or else I wouldn't have done it. Anyone? The tier list redeem really lifts, you know? It's really a time leech. Because I get really into it every time without fail. Whew, okay. Don Makufu scripts can be a stage, a boss, or an entire game. This one's an entire game with 4 routes. Ah, I see. Yeah. It's good stuff. Yeah, I figure it's chill. You know, I'm sure it's chill. Does anyone know why people started spamming music? There is a desire for me to listen to music from a specific group, and I was like, I don't know any of this music. I don't know what it is. And then they're like, all right, we'll hook you up with the good ones. And then they said you're set up in the music section. And then Senti and I5 ganged up on it and went nutso clock. It is not quite nice to get you to talk about topics that you do know like talking about, but wouldn't necessarily talk about at length in general. Just like fucking the lengths of skirts, right? I was in the middle of randomly sharing what I was listening to. You got attacked by the torrent of music. It's rough out there, you know? That's fair. That's fair. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, tier lists are fun. I think it's a good gateway for conversation. Like, that's why when I added it to Dice, I was like, will tier lists take too long? And I'm like, it doesn't matter if they take too long, honestly. Really, the fighting game tier list was, the most toxic tier list I did. I was like, that was like 2-3, that was the stream. That was the singular stream, because I was really into it. My alternative was a tier list of numbers from 1 to 100. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard you say. And you say a lot of stupid shit. No, that would have been pretty funny. That would have been really silly. I'm just gonna come out and say right now, 2 is an S tier number. 2 might be the best number ever. I would take a number tier list seriously. I have never I am incapable of not taking something seriously. Utterly incapable. Utterly incapable. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't happen. 1 is the loneliest number for sure, truly. 69? 69's a nice number. It's a nice number, all things considered. Alright, I've had this rogue thing sitting here this whole time, asking me what my name is. 34? 34 is a good number. It's a pretty good number. What? See, the thing is, if I type Pahi and it's my first time playing, I'm just gonna die. Then Pahi's gone forever, you know? You know, other people will carry on Pahi's legacy from here on out. Geralt? Is that just... Oh, hang on. That's so weird. I'm gonna be like... Pa1. Pa1. And every time I die, I'll just make the number higher. It'll be like... Pahi. Name it after chat members? Alright, who's up first? Who's up first? Who's the first person I'm taking the wheel on, you know? I only kill volunteers. Alright, Spawn said me first. And then I'll kill Dawn. Respawn. Perfect. Let me change, are there people in the rogue category? No, we'll stick to retro. We'll stick to retro category. Retro. Rogue. You want to be 7th. Exactly 7th is the one you're going to be. Alright, I'll keep the seat warm for you. I'll keep the seat warm for you. Hold up. Aw. I'm just finding some stuff. Yeah, we'll just do this to Jazz. Update the category. Alright, let's send Bree Spawn into the dungeon. Nothing bad has ever happened. Hello, Bree Spawn. Welcome to the Dungeons of Doom. Get East Jazz soon. Alright, so... Okay, good. F1 is help, thank God. F1 for a list of commands. I can see that I maybe cut off the window a little badly. There we go. F3, repeat the same command. F5, rename something. Yep, this is the yep, you nailed it, Auburn. F, find. D, draw. R, read. Is there like a general examine? How do I move? Left, up. Okay, so like... Wait, why is it saying numbers on the side? I hit backspace. Uh-oh. Oh, right, down. Oh, what's the K? You swing and miss the kestrel. Okay. The Kestrel hit you. You injured the Kestrel. You have defeated the Kestrel. Let's go. We're fucking cruising! What's this? You found 27 gold pieces. If I die, I die. That's the spirit. Oh, that's a door. Oh, what's in here? Oh. A bee. You swung and hit the bat. Oh, they're gone. You've defeated the bat. How do I... Is, like, I for inventory? Is inventory a thing? Oh, F7? Ain't no fucking shot. Some food. +1 ring mail. Mace, short bow. These controls do not look intuitive. No. No, this game came out originally in 1980. You have a scroll titled Oh, what is this? What's this? You found 3 gold pieces. Yeah, the normal movement keys are H, J, K, and L. Yeah. They actually are, yeah. Ooh, a nice room. Oh, what was that? You have an arrow. F. Oh. What was that? What? Oh, E? You scored an excellent hit on the emu. What's an emu doing in here? You've defeated the emu. Breespawn, what have you done? Emus are cool. Oh no, an arrow shot you. Is that a floor trap? Damn, that's rough. Oh. You hit the emu. You've defeated the emu. Damn. Easy peasy. More gold? Rich and strong? Inventory. Let's see. F9, the any key, definable. F10, supervisor key, fake DOS. What? Enter, the enter key. No way! That's sick. Run, HK. Run down and right, run up and left. Excuse me? List of symbols? Ah, what's the glowy one? Ooh, a staircase? Oh, so that's a staircase on the top left. Oh, you don't say. Yo, my bad. I didn't realize you were about that life. Space and clear the message. S, search for trap secret door. I see. Oh, you missed the bat. You barely missed the bat. You swing at the bat. You defeated the bat. God, the person who made the original Rogue had no clue what they were unleashing. Not a fucking hint of an idea. What's that? Someone would have done it eventually. Yeah, that's my opinion of it. Like, on one hand, I think credit is due to Rogue for creating a cool genre that a lot of people latched onto. We gotta give credit to someone, and they did it first, and kudos to them. On the flip side, frequently, not always, but frequently, when I hear, man, this genre would not have existed without the good graces of our boy Mario in his red overalls, I'm like, someone would have made a good platformer. It ain't that tight. It's like always what I think. It's like Mario just did it first. And was the one we noticed and did it well. I'm sure there would have been another Rogue. But, would it have been the same? Would it have caused the same ripple? You know? I don't know. Amulet, what is that? A potion. You now have a pink potion. Oh. How do I use these? A pink potion says B. I want to drink it. Pink is a good color. I want to go glug glug. Search for quaff staff. Hang on, if I hit Q. Oh. Select item to quaff. What's quaff? I don't want to quaff a pink potion. I guess we could though. Specify a letter between A and H. Wait, B. A. H. Get me out of here. Which object do you want to quaff? B. You feel stronger. What bulging muscles? Oh, quaff. Oh, to drink. Oh. Is that... Oh, quaff potion. So I drink the potion. I quaff it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. I did a little bit of quaffing. You didn't hit the bat. You didn't hit the bat. The bat scored an excellent hit on you. Oh yeah? I missed the bat. They hit me. Oh yeah? I hit the bat. They're dead. Idiot. Hello. Oh. There we go. Alright, so how do I use stairs? I feel like I'm good. Run right, put on ring. Go up or down stair. What is that symbol? I don't know where the fuck that is. Is it... Oh! Get out of here, Kestrel. Is it this? This? Illegal command. What is that symbol? I have to hit shift and period for it to... Oh my god! I didn't okay, I knew that's how I get that symbol. I didn't for a second believe. I was like, this is probably some legacy keyboard shit. Well then. You swung and hit the ice monster. You defeated it. You've achieved... Oh, I'm an apprentice! I'm of the opinion that everything sucks ass and I'm a gamer. Who said this was hard and I needed to, like, be fucked to get through the early areas? Not true. Respawn. More like Bree Bronze. Heh. Got him. Ooh. What that? A magic ring? A pearl ring. Can it be equipped? Eat food, search, cancel, wield, weapon. Is that a weapon? How's this work? Inventory? +1 ring mail, staff, 1 short bow, arrow. A pearl ring. Do I have to equip it? Hit points nearly tripled. Yeah, from leveling. We love that old school game vibe. Eat food, search, fast play mode. Identify, recall what's been discovered, repeat message. I'm just gonna try W. Nah, I guess I just have it now. Miss the ice monster, hit the ice monster, dead. Dang, respawn. You have now a scroll titled Lon Vivenzarch. I'm assuming I'm supposed to, like, identify these scrolls. And if I just use them willy-nilly, I'm fucky-wuckied. Alright, Kestrel is dead. Nice. Journeyman! Nice. Oh, yo, Nip Nil boys. I love the Nip Nil boys. Well, this is easy. Wow, everybody said Rogue was hard. I have this wonderful character. The slime swings and hits you. You injured the slime. There we go. Yeah, this is easy. What's this? I don't want to instantly burst into flames after saying that. Ooh, it's some food. They were my favorite reggae funk duo of the 80s. I love that Rogue decided to play homage to their favorite band. Oh, it's a hobgoblin. Oh, that hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Hobgoblins are scary. Rosewood staff? That sounds good. Oh, I heal over time? Can I just wait? Like, dude, rest? Like... Yes, I can. Food could be good. How do I eat? Eat food. E. 2 rations of food. Yuck, this food tastes awful. Imagine being in a fucking dungeon and acting like... You know, Respawn, you should understand that it's wartime out here. I don't like you being picky. You know, I think that's very rude and inconsiderate of given the circumstances. This dungeon, not delicious. I still ate it? That's fair. I guess you have a right to complain if you don't like it. You have injured the monster. I've defeated the ice monster. Let's go. Is waiting around a bad idea? Oh, is this just a dead end? Search? What was my search button? Search for a trap secret door. Oh! Oh, a kestrel just showed up on me. What's a kestrel? Wow, that just got really scary really fast. Okay, we're at 20. We'll go up. Ooh, gold! Wow, we're so rich! Let's get those hit points to 24. There. Ooh. You scored an excellent hit on the ice monster. Beautiful. I'm an Oh, you're an adventurer, Spawn. You got what you... Yeah, let's go. A purple potion. 8 gold pieces. Nothing bad has ever happened when one... when one has queefed a purple potion, right? Let's quaff it. A cloak of darkness falls upon you? Queef is not the past tense of quaff? Are you sure? I hear people say queef all the time. Oh. What? Oh, as in I can't see. Oh, this isn't great. Help! Oh. Oh, found gold. Oh. Oh, I found a door. Bro, this sucks. When does it run out? When do I get to see again? You have injured it. You have defeated it. That's not a good sign. It scored an excellent hit on you. You scored an excellent hit on it. You defeated it. Oh gosh, I think it's fucking... Damn, that's some attention to detail. Yeah, that's more than I would expect from an 80s game. Well, 85, because, them doing some shining up on this version. Oh, found gold pieces. You hit it. It scored an excellent hit on you. You scored an excellent hit on it and defeated it. Bro, wait, hang on. How do I recall the last message? Recall what's been discovered. A potion of blindness is purple. Potion of strength is pink. And I got a peridot ring. Or whatever that stone is called. Oh, I can see. Ish. My vision is slightly coming back, I think. Oh. Oh, hit the hobgoblin. Oh, whoa, first try hobgoblin. Do I have my vision back yet? Oh, it's being a little weird. Oh, injured the hobgoblin, defeated the hobgoblin. Let's go. Oh. It's a little, ooh, money. Hello, hobgoblin. Oh, we both suck. Yeah, we gotta kill everything. We're murder hobos after all. Oh yeah, was easy! What are people bitching about with this game? Oh, killed the bat. Scroll titled Las Dix Nepsis. Sysnep, I see. It's like Dead Cells, but except for everything else. So true. So true, Auburn. That's so funny. Aww. I'm just kind of cruising. This is chill. We're having a chill grand old time. Is there a win state in this game? I might first try this game. Yes? Oh. Another dead emu. Missed the hobgoblin. Oh, look at that. We're cruising. Sorry, guys. I put it on easy mode. I know I'm jinxing myself. You know? Uh-oh, I'm getting surrounded. Uh-oh, please? Oh, the emu's dead. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna be in my corner and cry. Uh-oh. Something just came. Missed the slime. Slime divides. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm sending it out there, but there are Toho traditional roguelikes. That'd be pretty cool to see. That'd be cool to maybe mess around with one day. Amber potion. Ooh. We gotta put all the different flavors in our mouth. Oh, I see where so the next staircase would be, this would be going forward, not backward, right? That wouldn't make, hang on, shit. Level 5, okay, cool. Missed the bat. Please, there we go. Damn, imagine I just dive to a bat. Okay, food rations. Etrian Odyssey looks a little different than I remember. It probably has been longer than you think. You know, if you think back, I don't know. I think a lot of our early experiences might be a little more archaic than we realize. You know, Lan? You're like, I used to like it. Yeah, well, you know, we get games improve, times change. It's tough, but this is what it was. Eat food. Yuck. This tastes awful. Well, we'll sit around for a little. There we go, get to 20. God, I love Etrian Odyssey, which is what we're playing right now. Uh-oh, slimes seem like a pain in the ass. Like, it seems like you can get absolutely overwhelmed. Is there any AoE? Probably, right? Uh-oh. Fuck that. Yeah, come into my single... I will kill them the same way I would kill 100, duck-sized horses. I would brace the sides of the walls and just simply stomp them as they come in. Oh, it's a rattlesnake. This is the sort of game where I could get poisoned and not have a cure for it, and then I just have to figure that out for the rest of the game or drop dead. This game gives me that vibes. Meat grinder he. The very same. Oh, happy of you to notice. Oh, I'm a fighter! Come on. Come on. Come on, we're cruising. Uh-oh, a rattlesnake. Where'd that come from? You feel a bite in your leg and now feel weaker? Get the... Again? No. No time like now to queef a potion. You can't move. You can move again. What? What was that? A potion of paralysis. Oh. You know, I need to remember that I can throw things. Ha! Hobgoblin dead. You know, this just goes to show, sticks and stones may break your bones, and those bones will never mend or heal exactly the same way. You may think you're stronger because you had an experience getting bit by a rattlesnake, but fucking no. You'd be a healthier, happier person if it just never happened. You miss the slime, it divides. Miss the slime, it... No! I'm out. We're choke pointing this bitch. Oh god, it's dividing again. Actually, if I backed up, I could have grinded more slimes. Did I find the secret to success? Oh my god, something spawned on me. I almost died holding the 1 key. I need to eat food, maybe. Maybe there's some food I have that's actually good. E. Oh, this food tastes awful, like the rest of it. Bats aren't scary. See ya, Hob. I want the gold. Oh god, it is here. Oh, thank god it died. Eat. Maybe? Nah, well... Oh, what's a Z? The zombie has injured you. You hit the zombie. The zombie has injured you. You swing and miss. The zombie misses you. Oh my god, I might die here. You don't hit the zombie. No! Respawn! No! I'm sorry, Respawn. I should have just went for the exit. It looks like if I dick around too long, big shit spawns. No! Man. Well then. That was sudden. That was sudden. That was rough. Alright, time for Dawnfur's journey. Yeah, I can't believe Respawn's hacking dead. I'm gonna miss Respawn. I don't mean to play favorites, but they're one of the cooler ones. It's a shame I'll never see them again. Hang on, I'm gonna grab a snack. I got a bag of chippies. I got one of them box snack chippies. I want some more Cheeto fries. Oh, I can't. Oh. I just was like, well, what if I wait around and grind a little? And then once I saw the Z show up, I was like, oh, no. I can't just hang around. Crazy shit will spawn. Enter to see the rankings. I love this. Start a new game. End will exit to Steam. Start a new game? Yes. Oh. Oh, okay. Dawnfur. Dawnfur Dungeon. There we go, Dawnfur Dungeon. Because Dawn is always, oh, you Dawnfur is funny. Dawnfur. We wouldn't go and send Dawn into death. But Dawnfur, that Nickelback listening son of a bitch. In they go. Is that a hobgoblin right out of the fucking gate? No, I'm good. I'm going this way. I'm good. That's cute. I'm out. Is that a hobgoblin? Oh, they're dead. Maybe I just had a bad first time experience with my rolls on hobgoblins. He barely missed the emo. Excellent. Defeated the emo. Yeah, maybe I just had a bad run-in with a hobgoblin early. And it was actually more chill than I think. Well, that feels like a dead end. Hello, hobgoblin. Oh, you're dead. Wow. I guess I just got unlucky that one time. This gives me very... You could just get unlucky and pee-pee poof vibes. Just in an instant, yeah? Oh, what did I get? Can I recall? Repeat last message. You now have a brown potion. Ooh. And a driftwood staff. Let's try equipping something different. W. Where's the driftwood staff? How does that work? Uh-oh, it's a bat. Barely miss. Bat's dead. Alright, I think that's that. Oh, right here. Hobgoblin dead. Ooh, Guild Novice. Okay. I should maybe look into using scrolls. Does this say anything about scrolls? Z to zap with wand. I'm gonna try that. Oops. Oh, they moved. Illegal command. Z that way, driftwood. Oh. Z that way. Whoops. Z that way, driftwood. And they moved. Z that way, driftwood. It's not doing. It's not. Okay. Let's see what else is going on here. I should remember to try searching areas with find something. Oh, put on ring. Oh, look at that. Huh. I wish I saw that earlier when I had 80,000 rings. Oh, a piece of armor? Ring mail G. Is that even better than what I have? What I have is +1 ring mail, right? That's just better? Miss the ice monster. The ice monsters don't do anything. I just kill them. So F, direction? What was the command to look? Find something. F? What? That was weird. F and the, why do I teleport out? It's like it's like, is it treating F as run actually? F? Find something. But instead I'm like dashing to the end. What? Interesting. Are there multiple inputs being buffered at once? I don't think so. Both my dad and mom played Rogue with me in the womb, but hell if I'm good at it! Yeah, when I push F in a direction, I just like zip. If you see that. Sometimes it's not in a straight line either. I'm very confused. You don't hit. Miss. They injured me. Miss. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to think that early pink potion was a big deal. Bone wand! That's gotta be good, right? Z that way with the bone wand. Oh, did you see it like whoosh? Z that way. Wand of lightning. Z that direction. The bolt hits the hobgoblin. Oh. Does it cost me anything to do that? That just seems very good. Z direction. Bolt hits, defeated. Journeyman. Yeah, I'm gonna zap bitches. Hell yeah. Oh, there's an emu. Kill the emu. Yeah, this seems Poggers Championship 2025. Why hit when zap? you know, like that direction. Give it a zap. Wait, this is really good. Oh, a two-handed sword? Wait, I know I said this last time. But I think we're in good shape. And you are now wielding the two-handed sword. Alright, time to see how bad of an idea this is. You said Pogger's Championship, and I was reminded of your daughter, the Divine Dragon! Yo, she's so Pogger's Championship. My daughter is hell yeah Batman as fuck. That was so fun. That's such a good game. Uh-oh. Nothing happens? Wait, is the bat out of light? Is the wand out of charges? Nothing happens? Oh no! I could only use it so many times? Who could have ever foreseen this? There was no way I could have possibly have foretold this. I'm not surprised, but, you know. I'm not too surprised. Yo, welcome back, Spawn. John for here, about to give you a run for your money. Oh, I'm weak? Why am I weak? Oh, is it because I'm hungry? Is that how that works? Eat food? Ah. Weak status is like a hunger thing. Ah ha 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 ha. So I only eat... You know what is cool about this and why I think people get up in arms on what is actually a roguelike? I think part of the roguelike experience seems to be a little bit of the game not fucking explaining anything, right? Because I am accumulating knowledge for future runs, and there's no meta progression. The meta progression is my brain, you know? It's knowing that next time I pick up a brown potion, I get the shits, rather than, yeah, anything else. I walked so John can run. Figure it out or die, yeah. That's exactly it. There's no +1 to strength on your future runs. Yeah. And I think that's a cute way to... Don't get me wrong, I have zero problem with the roguelikes and roguelites or whatever. I also know there's some contention in the naming convention. I'll just say, creating a meta progression, I have no problem with that. But I think there's something truly charming about the strength you acquire from your runs is the knowledge you gain along the way. And it's up to you to use that and learn. It makes it feel like there's a puzzle element without being a puzzle game at all, because it embraces like experimentation and like understand. It has a puzzle element to it. I once saw someone claim learning game mechanics is also meta progression, and I was like, question mark? Yeah, I realize I just like kinda said it, but that was tongue-in-cheek. Like, the meta progression is learning, but that's not what meta progression is. For the sake of communicating to people, that's super not meta progression, but it's like... it is like the point of doing runs, and what makes the runs easier is simply the knowledge. But yeah, I think meta progression is cool in modern games. I think it takes the edge off of games. Making a game welcoming is often... I think making a game more welcoming is often a mistake. And your goal should strictly to be making a game as fun as possible for whoever you have it in mind. But meta progression can be a form of making sure people, like, if you're worried, like, if you're like, I don't want to make my audience have to really get it. I don't want them to have to remember every single item or thing. I think that's a different thing entirely. I want them to, like, kind of chill and, like, it get a little bit easier instead of completely relying on the player. It's cool. Basically what I'm trying to say is it's cool that there's so many branches of this idea. It's a little bit of a shame that I don't see as many games as truly fucking heinous as this. Like, this gives you nothing. It's like, do it again. That seems very rare. It'd be cool to see more games like that are also cryptic. Like the progression. Oh, you were frozen by a frost blast? Oh god. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it'd be very cool to have more games. Like, this is actually something I found cool about. Oh, can I talk about... I don't know anything about Binding of Isaac, except that it really recently got an update that made it so items actually now have descriptions on them if you enable it. And I think that's, like... First of all, I think that's fine. At this point, everybody runs a mod that tells you what the items are anyways. But I will say it is a little bit of a bummer because, like, I don't know, I feel like symbolically they've given in, and something that I've always found... I don't like... Everyone who's like, you gotta get the mod... You can't play Binding of Isaac without the mods. And people who know so much about... If somebody watched me play Binding of Isaac, they would be shocked to know I have, like, maybe 100 hours in it. Because they'd be like, Pahi, you gotta combine this, or don't pick that up, do that. Don't you know to bomb this? I'd be like, bro, I just picked this up and play it for the mystique of the game. I don't want to understand everything. I like that I pick up an item and I'm like, what does this do? And then I fire and then I blow up, you know? There's something, like, about that discovery that's super cool. And that's to say, this is cool. I just thought about a modern game that embodies the idea of you picked up a brown potion. And it's like, what does the brown potion do? And the game's like, be brown. You know, like, wouldn't you like to fucking know, Weather Boy? I like that. I actually really like that. And I like, yeah, I like the unknown being used as a mechanic where you need to, like, discover and feel like, I don't know, when everything is known and there's this clean slate of mechanics that work perfectly, it feels less like I'm in a world where I'm creating my own story. But, like, when I run into something I've never seen before and it's like, ooh, what's that? And I don't see it for, like, 20 runs, it makes it feel, like, more personal to my growth and, like, my process of growing as a player, you know? Nothing, huh? A game basically tells you, yes, fuck around and find out, yeah. You know a roguelike I've wanted to play, that I played a little bit when it was new, and I went, this game is fucking sick, and then I never really played it again? Once a year, I go, oh, this game exists. I should play it again. Has anyone played Faster Than Light? I feel like everybody has, but, like, when that game was new, I played it off and on for a month. I think I got, like, one run successfully on the basic mode, on the basic difficulty, on the launch. And I was like, damn, this game is fucking cool. And then I've never thought about it again, or played it again. But I actually really liked it. Like, it's conceptually really cool. It's super cool. Yeah, it's a really neat game. I played it, it's hard. Yeah, I, like, got one clear on a fluke with a early, like, event. on the normal mode, and I popped off. This was like so long ago. Where are you? What are you running? Did you pick up the gold? You injured the orc. You have defeated the orc. My gold. FTL was my favorite game of 2012, if I remember correctly. What a good list. What a good game. God, I want to do... I'll just stay. Ever since you did the Game of the Year thing, Fly, I'm like, that was so cool. I want to take it or something. I want to do a twist on it. I want to do like my favorite games in the last 20 years award show, finishing with 2025 or something. Like, thinking about the eras of games is neat, especially. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I beat the final boss. I absolutely know I made it to the final boss. Now that you mentioned it, did I actually beat the final boss? I made it to the final boss once ever, and it's been too long for me to remember the result of that fight, but I was like so yoked out of my gourd that I made it that far. If you want a card-based one, Cobalt Core, I'll look that up. There's a handful of roguelikes I want to play though. Ooh. So one of them that's pretty high on my list too is Chrono Arc. Chrono Arc's on that list. That one is kind of like you do the roguelike deck thing, right? It's a genre that I really think I would like in general. I think what I like about FTL so much is that you have your little people and you roleplay getting them to run around and do certain aspects of your ship. Do you like get that to any degree in Cobalt Core? I'm actually looking at it, and maybe you do. It looks like you have a crew, which is super cool. I don't know, the idea of having, like, this crew... I think one of my favorite aspects of a game like FTL is that you have... Any game that lets me, name my characters so I could love them just for them to die is, a recipe for a good-ass game for me. I feel like Ellen would be a Pahi game. This immediately looks pretty anime, in a good way. Successor to the roguelike RPG Alona. It's a survival crafting, home building, myths passed down, and stories of human Elena spun. Character customization. Saying character customization open world roguelike is crazy. Those are some crazy words, Mr. Bacon. Hang on, where's my music so I could tell it to shut up for 5 seconds. I'm gonna jump. Oh. Yeah, I look at this and I go like, man, there's so much to this. Like in terms of how big the world. I don't know. Any time I see a game that's like this big, or at least it has like open fields, this idea of exploration and all that, and then it's like, yeah, if you die, you lose your fucking game. Is like always like, oof, ouch, my heart. Your crew determines your card, but you don't use them as units. Still might be fire. I genuinely think I was rated by Auburn when she was playing Cobalt Core. And I looked into it a bit, because when I pulled it up on Steam right now, I went, oh, I've seen this before. And that's the only place I can think of that I would have.
Is up to you.
Oh my
gosh. The world to yourself, how will you leave your mark? What path?
This looks like I would really like... Oh, did you run out of... Hello? You cut off your video? Now that's indie vibe right there. There's a softcore mode if you want to explore the game. Fuck no, do I not want to explore. You kidding me? I explore with stakes. Stakes. Alright, where am I at? Oh, there we go. Rattlesnake wing and hits you. You missed the rattlesnake, rattlesnake. Get, rattlesnake, get. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just a bat. Get out of here, bat. Hobgoblin, you don't hit, you hit. Defeated, beautiful. Yeah, I think, despite the fact that sometimes I would like to, ooh, a great potion. Explore and experience everything, and having, like, an easier mode to do so is cool. I want the ability to, value that. And I don't need to value areas or the gameplay or the world, by having, like, stakes and the chance of losing my shit forever. But it does help, and when a game is designed around it, I might as well take it for what their vision was, you know? Because it's an aspect that doesn't scare me away, of course. You know, I think sometimes, I don't know, fucking these are all goddamn virtual toys, right? I don't think there's a right or wrong way to play anything. There are ways you know, I think are better or worse, but like people who complain over the toys. You know what I mean? That's all to say. Oh, how do I, uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I like roguelike, so if that's like the vision, then I'm gonna try to experience it that way. How do I... S? Save file. Nope. No. I did capital S there. Hello. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, swinging. I found it. Bro, they all flooded to this door because I didn't find the secret door. Eat some food. Yuck. Uh-oh, I'm out of food. Oh no, John Fur, you're gonna have to find some rations. Or use Staff of Make It Rain food. Oh, what was that? You feel less confused now. Is that a trap? Oh, my controls are fucked up. Is there a way to try to disarm it? Traps. F8 direction, identify trap type. You find a teleport trap. Okay, so all I need to do is make it teleport me the right way, right? Or we could just go this way instead, you know, go around. Teleport trap seems like a good way to, like, cheese a floor, right? We're gonna try that. Seems like a bad idea, but... Hey! Never punished. We did it. I was like, wait, teleport trap sounds like it could be a blessing or a curse. Alright, and a quick, easy kill. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Is this a new level record? Is this... Did John first surpass Spawn? Yo, I would have played the shit out of this, honestly. Injured the zombie. Zombie hit. Missed. Doesn't hit. Scored an excellent hit. Alright. Alright. John Fur's taking care of zombies. Excellent hit on the rattlesnake. I didn't kill it? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Get out of here, kid. You're just a kid. Scroll of Pimhakpad Suckwad. Oh, did I see a hob? Get out of here, hob. You're just a hob. I need food. John Fur needs food badly. Scroll titled Requig with. Oh, injured the orc, killed the orc. Yeah, this two-handed sword seems to be lifting. You know, this game is a lot more chill than I expected. I actually expected it to be a little more obtuse. I'm sure I'm missing some really big... Oh, what's that? A dart just hit your shoulder. I love that for me. I'm sure I'm missing some points, like the scrolls or whatnot, but I expected this to be more cryptic than it is. Oh, kill the rattlesnake. It's pretty simple, all things considered. Oh, I fell into a trap. You got damaged by the fall. Well, I didn't expect that. Injured the leprechaun? They got gold. Wow. The moment I say, like, what a simple game, I fall into a hole. It becomes more cryptic the longer your run goes because you get goofier items. Yeah, only 2 damage? Yeah, we walked that off. Imagine I got killed by that, though. Is it possible to have a soft-locked game? Just theoretically, I don't think this would be one of those instances, but... S was search for trap secret door. I don't think so. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm getting cryptic. Damn, I can't believe I spoke just in time to fall into a hole. And be stuck in a weird area. Wait, did I see? No, I didn't. Okay. Search. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do besides search. I mean, this is the most... Yeah, bump. I was doing some amount of bumping. Oh, I'm hungry. That's what happened. Oh. I'm free. What a pain in the ass! Oh, another one. Injured orc, defeated orc. Oh my god. Yeah, that checks out. You can't carry anything else. Fuck. How do I use the scrolls? How do I drop stuff? Drop object. Let's get rid of the driftwood staff, I guess. You now have a slime mold? Wield a weapon. Oh, I have a bunch of different potions? When did I get a dagger? Let's queef up, baby. Maybe one of these potions make my tummy less rumbly. Shit. We'll try the red potion. Ooh, I don't know if I want to drink a red potion. Oh, we'll try it. You sense the presence of magic. Oh. I see. Oh, I could eat the slime mold? Alright. That was a yummy slime mold. Oh, I see. I see. I couldn't agree more. Yummy. Am I the only one who thinks yummy is a funny word? I think yummy is always a funny word. It is a funny word, that's why I want to play Yummy when it comes out in Master Duel. Maybe it's time to go. I'd love to go over there. I wish I could, but I'm fucked if I do. Well, that was scary. I should try putting on the Splint mail. Splint is surely better than Ring. This isn't the sort of game where I'd find worse mail later. Where? Oh, I'll have to take it off first. Oh, you're so right. Take off. You used to be wearing +1 ring mail. Alright, now where? Oh, you are now wearing +2 splint mail, armor class 9. That is them's the words, baby. That's vocabulary right there. Oh god, I'm hurting. I might as well drink a brown. Hey, this tastes great. It makes you feel warm all over. What do you want to call it? What do I... Oh, did I hit a weird button? I accidentally hit the name button, I guess? Potion of... Wait, why am I warm all over? What? And how did I name something? Wait, gray potion. Hang on, let's try that again. Gray. Wait, you feel yourself moving much faster? How do I run? Run right is... Oh, I see. Oh, I got this centaur. Oh, I'm a warrior. What was that last message? You feel yourself slowing down? I see. Illegal command? Fair. Yellow potion. What's going on, huh? What? Who? Oh, I'm confused. I lost control of my character. Okay, I'm back. You feel less confused. Yeah. Oh, I'm stuck in a box. Oh, there it is. Hello. There's gonna be so many enemies waiting for me. Or not. Hello? Zombie, barely missed. Zombie. Defeated. Ain't no way. Oh, I guess I didn't search properly. Money. Injured the nymph. The nymph misses you. Nymph sounds scary. You know, have a vermilion potion? That sounds scary. You know, the best part is, you kind of are gambling on if you, like, hit or throw something at someone. And if I throw a potion at someone, let's say, oh, vermilion, that has to be bad, and I throw it at someone, there's a non-zero chance it hits them. And it's like they seem to feel much stronger, and they charge at you with, like, supercharged health. And then they frick your shit. Like, I'm sure that's part of the... You know, I'd rather use myself as the science experiment at all times. But, you know, Vermilion City. I'm on the road to Vermilion. Yeah, that's the one. Bacon Gunna Yeepy. Let me know how your 7th run goes. No problem. We'll see if we get to that. You're caught in a bear trap. You're still stuck in the bear trap. You're still stuck. Oh, I'm out. Whew, that was spooky. Maybe I should be a little more careful. Like, when I have limited vision, I should be able to see if there's something, like, one away from me. I don't have to go speed tapping. That seems like where the runs end, where I go into this room, and I hold a direction, and I go, vroom! And it's like, because I can't preview the whole room, it's like, bear trap. Thankfully, you aren't a bear? Yeah. It turns out bear traps aren't very effective on humans. They're meant for bears. Alternatively, they might be too effective on humans. Let's see. Very mad scientist of you. Yeah, I had to hit search multiple times. Maybe I had to hit search and then direction. Scroll titled Wick Daughters. Wicked Daughters. That's that scroll right there. Oh. I got an excellent hit on the Aquator. What is that? Aquator hit you? Your armor weakens? Oh my. Oh no, I don't like that. Wait, that sucks. This thing is just destroying my armor. It seems like the zombie is the only thing trying to actually hit me. Alright, well, my armor is useless now. Has an armor rating of 2 now. So I guess I can take it off. It's -5 splint mail. Yikes. Yo, what up? Pahi? Hope you're doing good. L. Oh, this is +0. Well, if there's going to be Aquators here, we'll do that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Actually, you know, I don't know why this just popped into my head. When I ended stream yesterday, I tend to I was right to change my armor. I tried to check all my DMs, and I got a DM from Ash with a sound effect. They were trying to do some remix music stuff with Bomberman, and with it they were dumping the sound files, and with dumping the sound files ended up with one of Bomberman's noises, and they sent it to me because they were like, I just figured you would really, really like it. Here, you're gonna experience it with me. This was the sound effect I was sent. I hope this isn't too loud. It's my new favorite thing ever. Ash knows me so well. I love it so much. It's so good. Fucking, I'm like, what sort of alert can that be for? You know what I mean? If I ever have I have the pop as a sound. Like, if I ever have, like, sound redeems, ever, it would have to be, like, very subtle, not obnoxious. It'd have to be like I'm hanging out and somebody with their channel points. That could be a thing, you know? I made that noise years ago when I spilt my beer on my desk. Classic. Sounds about right. Whack. So funny. It could go with a Jackie. Yeah! You just roll it just like whack as it shows up. Oh, hello. Oh, I have to... You've defeated. There we go. I was like, I can't move. That's because I had to hit the space. Scroll titled Flurp the Werp. Ooh. Ooh, speaking of Jackie, gotcha. Ice cream. It was too late. I didn't think about it. I'd have to do it right when it shows up. Oh, a strange white mist envelops you and you fall asleep. You can't move. Oh. Oh, I get a nappies. The sound is way... No, it's perfect. I love wah, like in wah noise in generals. So, this in particular is pretty peak. Dude, if I run into someone who disintegrates my weapons, I might cry. Good stimming noise, yeah. Whoops. Ooh, there we go. Got the rattlesnake. It's like, surely there's a hidden area. Ain't no way there's... Oh! Why did it take so much work to find it? Roll a bomber Jackie that creates another explosion which makes that noise. There's certainly something to be there for sure. Ooh, ring mail. More ring mail after the disintegration. Where were my I want to drop an object. D. Driftwood staff. Actually, I wonder if... Oh, you injured the quagga. The quagga hits you. Alright, beautiful. I wonder if there's a way to recharge my staff. Like right now, can I zap this way with this again? Nothing happens, damn. I was wondering if time... Uh-oh, please die. Uh-oh, please... Oh, I missed. Dang it! No! What's a quagga? That was so quick! That happened in an instant! What's a quagga? Man, it's rough out there. It's rough out there, you know? Sheesh. Yeah, poor Dawn Fur. Poor John Fur. Poor John Fur. It's rough. Rough for John Fur. I don't know, what's a Quaggo with you? Fuck. Start a new game. Alright, let's do another. Do we have any volunteers for our third victim? I'm trying to remember if anyone was like, ooh, me. Me? Oh, Patchouli beat you. Barely beat you, I5. Patchy. And me so I could sleep. Oh, they all flooded at the same... Well, gotta go with the first one. I called dibs on position 172, and then of course Doom Bacon is 7. Alright, today Patchy dies. I'm ready to be like spawn dropped. I'm ready to just be like... Actually, what was the first message? Welcome to the Dungeons of Dooms. Make me like Patchouli. I could only... Unfortunately, you become whatever the dungeon blesses you with. And right now, it almost looked like the dungeon was gonna bless you with death. Ooh, plate mail. Patchouli melee. That's currently what's going on. You're Patchouli melee. Alright, let's take off and wear plate. Armor class 8. Take off, wear... Oh, the plate mail is much better. Patchouli and plate mail. I remember playing that, Toho. I remember that one. Knight Patchouli. Are we all ready? Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. Well, they used ice on me. That's what I would have liked to done. So, like, obviously when I hit the enemy... Hold on. I hit the enemy and I killed them. It's like, it whizzes past you, you can move again, you don't hit the ice monster, the ice monster hits you, swing and miss, you miss, you have injured the ice monster, and they're dead. You achieved the rank of Guild Novice. Oh gosh, you have injured the Kestel? They're dead. Just add new. Finally, oh, hit the emu. We add our own sound effects in this soundless game. You know what I'm saying? God, I want this noise. I might post it in the Discord. It's so cute. It's like, it's really funny. It's really, really funny. Search. Okay, that's a Gnaw Dog there. Where's the Mukyu sound for you? Oh. Which item do you want to drop? I don't want to drop shit. Mukyu. I only vaguely know that sound. Oh. Gotta kill the ice monster. Let's try searching here again. Isn't that like the fan meme sound for Patchouli? Yeah, the fact that this game doesn't necessarily have builds, it's simply lol, do what you can with what you get, is pretty funny. It's this game is very rudimentary, obviously. I'm not a wizard, I am simply one who have picked up Bone Wand. It doesn't even seem like there's a magic stat. This is a weird area. I like gold. I like... Ooh, a clear potion? That's concerning. Ah, I got the emu dead. Easy peasy. Not a lot of enemies. Cute. Oh. Almost froze me. Beat the ice monster. Got the hobgoblin. Is there an enemy for every letter? Where they like, we gotta... Because we are using ASCII, it's less about having all good representatives, and instead we can't... We have to use the letters. It's like, shit, we have to make a quaggle letters enemy, or whatever the heck it is, a quagga. I don't know what that is. I just assume they invented it because someone had to take up the mantle of Q. Ooh, a silver wand. Interesting. I am hungry. You know, that means it's time to use the wand. Oh. Let's see. This way. You hit the ice monster. You defeated the ice monster. What does the wand do? Oh, it's magic missile. Oh. Who's Johnfer? Johnfer Patata? Johnfer Patata is, Johnfer's, Johnfer's, super normal, you know, neutral good, plaid wearing, Nickelback listening, grilled cheese sandwich eating, twin brother. That's who Johnfer is. This is what you this is what you do call, is this what you call peak art? Is that what it is? Yeah, this is, they don't make games like they used to. Pahi, I cast 50 caliber magic missile. I've got some good news. I can arrange that. That is going to happen until the item exhausts itself. Quick attack the darkness. Why do I know that? Why does that sound like a D&D podcast that's extremely popular and hard to escape that I've heard? A purple potion. I knew what purple did, right? I definitely knew what purple did, but I forgot. Bad luck. Whap. A big ass empty room. Okay, nothing to search. You feel very weak. You faint from the lack of food. You can move again. Alright, let's eat some food. Damn. Turns out you gotta eat. You know, eating's important. Also, it seems like there's some benefit to making sure, like, if there's 2 spaces between you and the enemy, you can just wait for them to get into range so you get first strike priority. That sort of silliness. The classic shit. Well, I'm not finding anything else. That hobgoblin fight was embarrassing. That was a slap off. We gotta save magic missile for when the quags come out. Oh, hey, finally searching did something right off the bat. Nice. Okay. You know, when was D&D a thing? Was D&D like... D&D came like, what, in the late 70s? Dungeons and Dragons. First edition release. 1977? Oh, maybe 1974? It was introduced in 1974. I see. Because I've definitely read. It's interesting how, even if niche was how influential it was right out of the gate. Because even now, even at this time in like 1985, to my understanding, this DOS variation was added to... When this DOS variation was made, they had to remove D&D references, apparently, is something I read. That some people find this like a weird version to play compared to the ASCII art version. In part because of that. As they're like, yeah, the D&D references are gone. My mom is older than D&D by 10 years. Don't worry, mine is too. By an amount. You've got youngin' vibes, but oh. But I guess it all depends on when a parent decided to reproduce, right? Older than 10? I'll buy an amount, you know. What are S's again? Oh, a slime. Can I, like, wait? I was like, what if I just waited around and it started splitting? That'd have been cool. Wonder if there's a way to force that. Take off armor and wear this ring mail. It's plus 0. Take off, wear... I feel like the plate mail, the moment I see I think it was a A, I need to be careful. Stupid bat. Hello? Oh my god, I finally hit it. What a pain in the ass that was. Wait, what did it say? Oh, I got fighter. What a pain in the ass that was. Slime mold. Yeah, more food. We love eating the remains of slimes. Why did I start searching that top room and went, nah, dog, we're good. That's interesting that I made that decision. You know, I've only played one other rogue game. I'm assuming there's a good handful of clones like this, right? The only thing I've played even remotely close to exactly this, injured the rattlesnake, is when I first installed Linux on Debian. Debian Linux like 10 years ago. I had a friend who was pretty into Linux who was like, you should play this game. This game is basically my Linux childhood. And I was like, oh, bet. And I don't know what it was, and I don't believe it was Rogue. I should ask them. I'm still friends with them. I still, you know, talk with them, but I wonder what it was that they recommended me. They were like, oh, it's free, just download it from this repository and tell me what you think. And at the time, I was like not having it. Which is a shame because it was cool nonetheless. Doshington did cover some which are very similar. I'm assuming this is a YouTuber who does these sort of games, or at least did some of these games. Yes, but the phrase "buy an amount" is what scares me. Well, I just think I always have fun masking my very obvious age range, you know? And even though parents definitely reproduce at ages all across the board, I do try to obscure it. Linux Mint is quite good for beginners. What up, Warden? Yeah, I have a weird history with Linux. So the first time I ever installed it, I installed Debian like 10 years ago. And when I say I wasn't having it, I mostly I meant I wasn't having the game they recommended me at the time. I went, this is a pain. But I spent a couple of months getting Debian to do anything I wanted. What made me not use Debian anymore at the time is I was a League of Legends player. And I got Wine to run League of Legends after a bit of work, and then they updated the game once. And then I went, I can't, I broke everything. Fuck this. I'm gonna keep using Windows. But then, older laptops I've started using Linux Mint on. Like, I have a primary laptop I always used Windows on, but I started using Mint off and on for years. Very recently, I've been fed up with Windows 11 and 10 for that matter. Like, I don't know, I've been fucking radicalized. I don't know, I do know what it is. What started it? I had a couple of Windows issues. Followed by just having a genuinely good experience with Steam OS and being like, it's just Arch Linux, and I just use it as my desktop now. Why can't I just use a Linux distro for my PC? I'm actually, believe it or not, in the process of switching to Linux as my main OS. I dual boot it now. I'm using Catchy OS. I'm trying very hard. You start to feel weak. I'm trying very hard to learn Catchy OS. I debated between that and Mint for the longest time, but I was like, I know exactly enough that maybe I'll try Catchy, and I've been trying really hard to like learn it and configure it. Right now it's my main OS on my laptop, but when I stream or play games I still use Windows on my desktop, and I'm slowly trying to make it so I boot into Linux. But in between Windows updates killing my booter, the fact that I'm dependent on a couple of pieces of hardware that don't work on Linux, it's been a slow transition, but I would like to completely get off Windows and only boot into it as I absolutely need this thing to work under this new emergency situation. IRL Pahi is already over 60? Fucking facts. Buying 2 Steam Decks into being a Linux user pipeline. Yeah, it's shit like, I'm really trying to remember what the moment where I was like, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm fucking trying Linux. What was it that utterly radicalized me? I think just trying to install and use Linux was like, I don't remember what made me start with going, let's try Linux, but trying to install and use Linux was truly the nail in the coffin when I went, okay, cool, Copilot isn't working, isn't annoying me anymore, and I don't have to tell once every 2 weeks that I don't want to use Windows Office, and I don't need to worry about it constantly stealing my data for this. And I'm currently, actually, another thing, I'm currently having this problem where, like, some dude either from Egypt or Brazil or South America attempts to log into my Windows account once a month, and they often do it, like, I get an alert, a security alert that's like, somebody successfully logged into your Windows, but it was stopped but they could not complete two-factor authentication. Please check your account. This happens to me like bi-monthly now. Yeah, was it Windows 11 shitting out on you? Oh, wait, what was it? Wait, it flashed across my head. Wait, what was it? What was the... I definitely remember, where was it? There was this moment, sounds like a password reset is due. Every single time that happens, I reset it. Yeah, the fact that two-factor is needed for a home computer account. Yeah, I don't use my quote-unquote Windows account. I know you can have a local account. I did not immediately choose to have a local account, and therefore I fucked myself. But it's all so dumb. Like, Windows is not... It's so... setting up Windows is shit, too. Everything is trash. I think my big aha moment... Where's the tweet I did that made me, like... I noticed a lot of Linux people found it the moment I sent it. It was a beacon to be pushed into hardcore Linux people feeds, which is a scary group of people, mind you. Yeah, there it is. I found it. This is after I was trying to learn Linux, but this was what truly radicalized me. This is like, I already was like, Windows is dumb, I'm gonna try Linux. This was the moment where I went, bro, something went wrong with your PIN. Sign into your Microsoft account. Something is wrong with your authenticator. Try another method. Please reset your password. Something went wrong with the PIN resetter. Please try again later. You know what the craziest part about this is? Okay, I was just trying to log into my computer. It was like, hit 1, 2, 3, 4. And when I hit 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like, your PIN isn't good. And I'm like, what do you mean my PIN isn't good? What the fuck does that... It's a log me in. It's like, use your password. And I use my password. And it was like, all right, now you need a two-factor. And I'm like, here it is. And they're like, your authentication number didn't work. Our authenticator is like, you know what? You should reset your password. I was like, okay, but I can't. Let me go get my fucking phone because I can't check my password reset because I can't log into my computer. I can't reset my Windows password and log into my computer to check my mail if you're gatekeeping me logging into my computer where I check that sort of thing. But okay, let me get my phone and reset it. And then when I do all that, it is then like, all right, change your PIN. And I'm like, perfect, 1111. And then it's like, I'm sorry, the PIN resetter is down. Please try again later. And because it's down, it let me log in. Because the PIN resetter was down, it logged me in. It just let me use my desktop. Yeah, it just let me in, i5. The moment I got to that point and it was like, it was like, hey, the PIN resetter's down. Here you go, just get into your account, buddy. You could reset it later. Maybe it's because I reset my password and it counted as a login. Maybe somewhere along the way it counted as a login through all the extra stuff. And the PIN resetter was just like, oh, and also you probably want to reset your PIN. But like it gave me this vibe of, so what you're telling me, oh my god, it was actually fucking, it let me log in! Why? Why did it let me in after all that? What's the point? Why is it, I thought a PIN was supposed to be fucking local. I thought that was the point. Oh, I hate Windows, dude. You know, and I haven't necessarily crusaded the fuck Windows flag as much as I am right now, but I swear to God, using not Windows has been extremely radicalizing. Like when I installed Linux, I was like, oh wow, Linux is taking up. Okay, so I keep my Windows installation on my PC on a 250 gigabyte hard drive. That is basically Windows and its necessities, the drive. You know what I mean? The ability to, like, when something needs to be on its local drive, I'm shuffling through download files and all the bloat and shit that Windows comes with, I just kind of go, okay, Windows, you can have this 250 gigs, and it feels like it fucking needs it. And then when I installed Windows, Linux, it was like, I'm gonna take up like 50 megabytes, and I'm like, oh cool, and I'm like, can I install DaVinci? And it's like as big as the goddamn. It's so I want to kill zombies and shit. I'm gonna fucking kill zombies and shit. The nice thing too is like I am ready to go to stream on Linux via capture card, which is crazy. I thought that would be the hard part. I thought that would be the expensive part. Actually, you know what I was thinking of doing? This might be something I'd work on right when the End-of-Summerthon is over, or maybe like in between the days, right? Let me see if I can find it. I actually found there's actually some decent drivers. Can I find it? There is some decent drivers with a GUI for Beacon on Linux, and I'm trying to find the GitHub. There's a bad GitHub and a good GitHub. There's one that's actually really good and reasonably developed, and people are like, yeah, it does the bare minimum, and another one that's like not great. And the problem is when I go searching for it, to my understanding, this is the one that's not good. Oh, that's the one that okay, i5. Oh, beautiful. That's the one. That's the one. This is the one I've heard people say is usable. Is actually usable. So, you guys may have known that I had a moment where I said my Beacon Mix Create shat out, and it's something like I'm dependent on. I just really like it. My overall ability to stream, I could obviously do it. People don't, you know, most people who stream aren't sitting there being like, I need my $200 audio interface, right? Like that's some privileged shit, but I like it. It's a downgrade for me to not use it. You know? It's just a downgrade for me not to use it. But what's really fucking cool is I had that Beacon Mix Create that botched, right? It has visual glitches. It works perfectly, but there's like weird burn-in on it. If you guys heard about that. And then I put in a report and they sent me a replacement. I might just, because it requires to install like software into the hardware, I might just take my old fucked up one and make that the Linux beacon, just in case anything goes wrong. And if I can get it to work with this, that would be just fantastic, because that would solve my final issue. Because I was like, oh, the beacon thing, that's not a big deal, but I realized how much I like it. Whereas the capture card problem, I went, oh, well, that's something that requires money. But I fucking oops my way into a retro tink, and my AliExpress capture card works on Linux for some reason, so I'm actually good to go. But I digress. You faint from the lack of food, you can move again. I guess we're gonna eat the slime mold. And it was yummy. Why are turnable knobs so satisfying? It's so good. It really is, peak. There's so many enemies. Everybody line up. That was just a billion enemies. Jesus. The AliExpress cards are all UVC too. Even Mac works with them? Yeah, that's what I've heard. This is another call. Does anyone? No, this is this is such a specific ask. I'm trying to find a Linux compatible up to 4K card that won't shit out. If I feed, you know, the RetroTink probably sends the signal and upscales it in a way to where I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I just need to find myself like a 4K card. that is UVC2 or supports it. If that's a thing, I don't even know. And call that a day and assume the RetroTink will do the heavy lifting, because I just worry that things like PC98 and PC88 and just general DOS refresh rates would cause issues, and I'd plug it into the capture card and be like, I don't know what that is, but the RetroTink might be able to force it into readable speeds. Do you think SteamOS made people think about Linux ease of use? I do. I don't think, okay. I don't really know if there's going to be what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if there's going to be a true watershed moment with Linux, right? Windows is just easy to a certain degree. Like, at least getting your foot in the door is easy. Each little headache along the way is far less important than easy to begin, you know? You know it. Everybody knows it. Most people know how to operate it. If you work in a place, if you go to a school, and you don't do anything big tech, you probably know how to use Windows. If you buy a thing, it has Windows on it. I think that SteamOS and Proton is probably the best thing that has ever happened to Linux. Because look, I get, oh, it's so modular and great and it can do anything, but from somebody who simply fucking just needs to use an OS on the day-to-day, I honestly don't really care about, like, there are plenty of people who are going to be like, I don't necessarily care about privacy this, optimization this, 15,000 repositories, but you want the nightly version because it's, like, nobody... I think in order to expect there to be mass adoption, you have to, like, have some form of understood uniformity and something that is inherently all about a lack of, customization and open sourceness, which creates a lack of uniformity, right? And I think this handheld that simply works and says, hey, you got a Steam library? You can play, because, like, I think that's a really easy demographic to target. People who play games. You want a handheld game console? It's in your Steam library. It just works. They have the install base, and they've, like, created a... I remember when I tried to use Wine 10 years ago. A lot of people would tell me Wine is easy. It was confusing as shit to me at the time. Proton is like... It's not anymore, right? But, like, I think people who are really into Linux take for granted how much people just don't want to fuck around with, like... They just want their shit to work. They just want to use something that works. And at the end of the day, even if there are aspects of Windows you can say doesn't work, at the end of the day, like, just because it runs like shit or I get pop-ups or it's stealing my data, when I run the League exe and hit League, it play game. And I think that's far more important for the average person, and that's just kind of how I felt at the time. I was like, bro, this shit just... I just don't have time for it. But at the very least, with the case of games, the fact that I just, like... I was like, I want to use my art program, ProMotion. Can I run that through Proton? You know what? No, I'll just run it through Wine. Like, it just... Proton just works brainlessly, and Wine now works really easily, too. But yeah, it does have awkward parts. It does have, like, awkwardness about it. So... Sudo, I freaking hate command terminal stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna... I gotta admit, when it comes to using the terminal, I'm wondering if I should say this. It's just hard. I'm just gonna say it's hard. I'll just leave it at it's hard, and I've been I have been doing what I could to work through shit. Say it? The thing I was going to say is trying to figure out terminal commands to do specific things and solve specific problems that are like set in stone, should be obvious, but I have to go through 16 pages of people talking in crazy Linux speak, not knowing what a beginner looks like. They cannot conceptualize a beginner, and there's not a good database for it. Might be the only like use case that's ever made me go, I'm going to try using AI to give me an answer. Because this is impossible to figure out. What if I just said, how do I install this with these commands? And it's like, here's like 5 ways to do it. And I'm like, good, I can parse which one of these actually helps me, thank you. But like, when I read it in a forum of people, like, the answer is sometimes there, but often it's like Linux people giving Linux answers to somebody who is too new to understand what the fuck you're talking about. All I was gonna say is like, damn, this is one use case of I just need a factual answer where it's like going back to the AI thing when I said I think sometimes it might have factual programming or medical use. I was like, damn, I guess if it's documented and it will parse a document, I could get straight to the point, because like it's so hard to figure out. It's like, all right, I'm gonna type dir. Wait, no, that's a DOS thing. Okay, ls. Or you know, like just every step of the way, it's like, fuck, what was it again? How do I fucking unravel a tarball and make it into a file? What am I doing? It's a pain in the ass to figure out all of it on the fly. And they've done a very good job of making it so you can do most things, like, again, like through a GUI. I think most people can, like, example in SteamOS, never ever ever go into desktop mode and be happy with the thing they have. Especially given what sort of stuff is built into Steam directly. I think Steam OS on the game side might even have browser access. Then if you go like desktop mode, you just use like the GUI package manager to install Firefox and never use it again. But it is a little rough how you have to go. It's ideal for you to go through console. And I think that's a big barrier of entry for a lot of people. I don't think it's a big deal anymore for me at all. I get it now. Like, I feel like I pretty thoroughly get command, you know, going into console and going through repositories and what they are and what the point of it is. But it's a pain in the ass. I'm still trying to figure out when I want to install things via, what is it, Paru or Pacman? Like, I understand it's just different repositories, right? Right? I'm pretty sure, but don't they both do Arc? Actually, what does Pac install from? I thought Pacman was Arch Linux. And so is Paru, though, right? I don't know. Did both download from... Oh, fuck, whatever, dude. So you can use for Paru for everything, IRC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was about to say, I use Paru for everything. If I can help it. Mostly because, Paru is convenience around Pacman for AUR. Yeah, and again, it seems like there's no concise opinion, because of course there's not. But, the take I saw was, if you're on Cache OS, I guess you might as well use Paru, and I'm like, alright, bet. But I definitely remember using Pacman once upon a time. I find if you need a wall of text to explain something, the explanation is bad. Yeah. Facts. For me, making it work without understanding what I'm even doing isn't really satisfying. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. For sure. That makes sense. Sorry to repeat, Pahi, give bottles a look for wine that isn't hell. Right, I had it on a tab, but I didn't say anything because I was going off. I've heard of bottles. I've heard of bottles. What? There's like, I remember back in the day I used a handful of different, like, things. Please install the flat pack version. What, isn't... I remember... Man, see, this is what I mean by I don't know shit. I remember initially I avoided flat packs for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh, right, it provides a sandbox environment in which the users can run application software. Right, I remember when I, like, vaguely understood the idea of what a flat pack is. I was like, well, why would I want it in a flat pack? That seems like a lot of weird overhead, unless I'm understanding it. And I'm sure I'm understanding it incorrectly. I'm sure there's, like, a lot of compatibility guarantees by running it in this sandbox. But... This seems extra, right? Why not just run the program? Can you tell? This is a whole new world for me. Checking the walls. There's a Wine Android app. It only plays ARM Windows applications. That's unfortunate because there's 3 of them. You know what Dependency hell is why? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I definitely, you know. I immediately understand why you would want such a thing. A strange white mist envelops you while you fall asleep. You can move again. Ah, I see a trap. I definitely, conceptually get it, but, like, without it being like, oh, you want to run the flat pack version of this, I'm like, eh. You can't carry anything else. What am I holding? I've been just kind of cruising and not thinking much. Short bow, 29. I haven't used the bow at all. An Ikru potion? What's Ikru? What's Ikru? Are you just making a pale neutral color? Traditionally described as the color of unbleached linen or raw silk. Oh, that's a potion for my gullet. Time to queef it. This potion tastes extremely dull. Whoops. Where is it? Oh, was I actually supposed to name it, or did I not? Hang on, let me try this again. Oh, Crimson Potion. This potion tastes like slime mold juice. What do you want to call it? Slime Potion. Is that what I do? Is that how it works? A potion called Ikru. A potion called Slime Potion. Yummy. And I'm speed reading some shit. Well, I mean, I could pick this up now. Oh, another Vermilion Potion. That's the yummy one. Oh, I got a titanium wand? What the heck? That's a weird wand to get, I feel. Whoops. Oh, I'm hungry. Wait, but I had a slime potion. I had a slime mold potion. What the heck? You scored an excellent hit. Okay, cool. Maybe if I drink another vermilion potion. You feel very sick. Uh-oh. A potion of poison. Uh-oh. Wait, did I not say that last time? Let's drink the clear potion. You begin to feel better. Oh, nice! We fix our poison just like that? A potion of healing. Nice! Maybe that's what happened. And what would the purple potion do? Oh, bulging. Do they randomize what the potions do per color? No shot. That would be so cool if they did. Yes? Wow! That's fucked. I love that. I actually really love that. Every run named items are swapped. That's great. I was like, I think I remember what the purple potion does. And the game's like, fuck you, buddy. I'm glad you do. And the potion seems very, important. Okay. Oh. You now have... Ooh, I got food. Bat. Leprechaun. Your purse feels lighter? Did the leprechaun... Uh-oh, I see. Uh-oh, I need to... I'm gonna use wand this way. Magic missile. This way. Wand. Magic missile. Uh-oh. Wand. This way. Titanium! Uh-oh. Oh, no! Well, I'm glad I was able to light up this room before I heckin' died. So it looks like even if I dealt with those centaurs, I was fucked. Damn. That's rough, dude. That's rough. Oh boy. You can remember the effects of vague ones, like the one that says this makes you feel warm. Those descriptions won't change. Damn. Alright, well. Ooh. You know, didn't do too bad. Looks like Jonfer the warrior still is in the lead. This is kind of vibes though. This is peak Yap game, you know? Alright, I don't remember who called next, so we're just gonna do it again. Just yell me, and then be too late when someone else says it faster than you. And I'll send you into the dungeon to die. Any volunteers for the next body? At least Pachi got to shoot magic at things. I-509 VCB. The whole thing's there. Tap was number 2. Yeah, I shoot magic before he died. Yeah, you did patchy things. Also, I don't know if I threw it out there, but I hope you're doing well, Tap. And Rogue is going well. Something tells me, for all I know, you could have asked like an hour ago, but it's stuck in my brain. Oh, and I killed the thing. I feel like speed running the beginning is like very real. Ooh, we're gonna kill all the hobgoblins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. just kidding. Can I get some health back from running? I miss. They miss. Oh! 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 The run continues! I can't believe I almost killed I-5 for free. Ooh, studded leather armor. Ooh, ah. Take off, wear, see. -1 studded leather armor. Maybe that just means I move faster and they can't catch up as frequently. If I were to just make shit up. What's this fucking gold for? I just realized gold has been meaningless thus far. And that generally means it's not that, it's useless. It means that I'm way, 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 way earlier in my journey than I think. And that eventually you find people who are selling shit. And that's for people who are good at the game and get further than like 10 floors. Also, I have no clue what to do with the scrolls so far. Scrolls and gold are the anomalies currently for me. Uh-oh, bat. Dead. Ooh, they dropped some chainmail. Rations are always good. This is the food run. I didn't know I-5 was a hungry, hungry bitch. What the fuck? What was the last thing that was said? Oh, I found gold in there. Gold is score. That would be funny if that's true. Maybe. Unless you're stating you know that. But thinking about it, I'm like, that's believable. This is an era where that's believable. Get out of here, emu. Imagine being like the only thing we were able to think of to put on E was emu. Wait, hit. Okay. Green potion. Color doesn't mean anything, we've learned. We gotta suck up that bitch and find out, huh? Studded? We're getting a lot of armor. Take off. You can't? Oh, oh no, what? I tried taking off my armor, but it's cursed? What? Hold on. Take off. You can't. It appears to be cursed. That's swell. How do I get it off of me then? Alright, cool. I'm wearing studded leather armor. The armor needs to break, I guess. Let's drink a green potion. You begin to feel much better. Thanks, potion. I really needed that. That's the neat part, you don't... Wait, you don't solve it? This is just my armor now? Forever and ever and ever? That'd be really great, if that's true. That would be truly fucked. Yeah, if I'm stuck with this armor forever, that really sucks. I don't think there was anything about scroll usage here, right? I've looked through this multiple times. Are these like scrambles? Falknes Lup. Falknes Lup. I'm like, is that unscrambleable? What could that possibly say? And then let's see, then there's Dotak. Doc, tack, nook, bay, twy. Like, I don't. I can't imagine it's like a cipher or a scramble. But. Rename the scrolls. Was called Falknes Up. What do you want to call it? Fireball. What does that do? A scroll titled Fireball? Bro, I just changed it. It's what? Can I use it now? I don't think so. What did C do? Was called Fireball. What do you want to call it? You can read. Oh yeah, there's read paper. You read the scroll, it vanishes. Oh, now the scroll has a map on it. Oh! Whoa! This game is funny. What a silly little game. Yeah, fireballed the fog of war. I don't know how big the room is. I cast fireball. Yeah. Oh gosh, a new room. I better read my Bay Tai scroll. You read the scroll, it vanishes. Your mace grows blue for a moment. What do you... Oh, I think... Is it better? It seems to make me want to name things frequently, but... Maybe I keep thinking it... Oh, another thing to read! Jez how... We'll read that one. This scroll is an identify scroll. Select an item to identify. Oh, the mace is +2. What do I identify? Is this where if I use it on my armor before I put it on as cursed, it would have been like, it is cursed armor. Tell me about that splint mail. +0 splint mail, armor class 7. Wow. Let's read Bovat. What do you want to call it? I don't know. Did I actually read it? Nothing happened. What did I don't know do? It didn't do... I didn't... What? What? Am I pushing something? Like, space doesn't do read naming. Enter doesn't. Oh. So why does it keep asking me to name shit? I feel like I'm misclicking something to pull up that prompt. What the heck? What the heck? Hit the rattlesnake. I do like me my weapon upgrade. I would love a scroll that destroys curses. Another scroll. I'm just gonna keep reading these. Ooh, your armor glows faintly. do you want to call it? Cursed. Stupid. Sorry, stupid armor. Stupid. It's cursed stupid. Oh, was that the oh, I named the scroll that? I see. I am understanding. I am understanding the game. Yeah, I'm naming the scrolls after I use them. Yeah. 100% that's what's going on. Oh, I got a scroll of identify. Beautiful. Try taking you off your armor now. Let's see. Oh, you barely missed the hobgoblin. Take off. Okay, I'll be brief. Oh, what? Wait, T. Goody, I can use big words again. What? Oh, is it? Oh, because I hit Shift T. You used to be wearing it. Wait, why was I able to take it off? What am I doing with T? T, which direction? Oh. Oh, throw. Control T. Okay, I'll be brief. Control T. Goody, I can use big words again. Control W? What is control? Control T is giving me funny dialogue. Why? The scroll uncursed the armor? Really? I thought it just made it stronger. What do you mean, Goody, I can use big words again? Oh, that's the last dialogue. Okay. Fuck, brain short-circuiting. Okay, do I have an identify scroll? Read scroll of identify. Identify the chainmail. Nothing. Yeah, I think it simplifies text. I think I'm using like some sort of oh, space for more. Quit, save. Oh, there we go. I'm pushing Control T. Terse message format. I see. Of all the things I could have accidentally pushed, I pushed a weird control plus number, letter combination, one of the only ones. Okay, remove ring. Insert direction to find something. I see no way down. Oh, insert worked. Huh. I need to put on armor. Where? Whoops. Where? Splint it is. Scroll of identify. I'm starting to get it more. This game's cool. I understand why this had, despite its rudimentariness, such an impact. Because there really is a lot to discover in what I bet fit on a single floppy disk or less. You know? Yeah, procedural generation too. Yeah. Magnesium wand. Alright, let's try it. Didn't do anything. Oh, scroll title, Quip Pagui. Yeah, let's try that scroll anyways. Oh, I read it. It vanishes. Oh. I teleported. Okay, scroll of teleportation. That seems really good in a pinch. I teleported out of here, right? Yeah, so let's say, I think there was still stuff. A tan potion. Wow, there's a lot of potion colors if they had to go with tan and clear. Whoops. Okay, more food. When will we see burgundy? Surely. Perfect, I killed the leprechaun before they could heckin' rob me. If my life depended on telling a tan potion from an ecru potion or a beige potion, I'd be dead. Same. It'd be fucking GG, it'd be lights out for me. Yo, what up, Koji? Hope you're doing good. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Get that rattlesnake out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely more into this than I was expecting. I mean, I expected I would like it, don't get me wrong, but now I'm like kinda into it. I don't know why, but searching walls doesn't seem like... It doesn't feel remotely as guaranteed. Like I hit and sometimes it doesn't work and then it eventually does. I don't get it. Need to eat. Maybe that'll make me not sick. Uh-oh, I'm getting slimed. You're stuck in a dark dungeon. It's nice. A nice potion for tanning seems useful. Yeah, vitamin D, you know? I'm not sure. Am I missing anything obvious? Well, let's read. Oh, that's a scroll of identify. Normally this would be where it is. Don't seem to be the case this time around. Oh! My gosh, I think NetHack. Hold up. Yes! I think this is the game. I don't know why, but as soon as you said NetHack, it was visceral. Remember how I said there was a friend who told me to play a game? That they were like, hey, if you're on Linux, just type in this repository and play this game. Like an hour ago. I think it was NetHack. Oh, I think NetHack was the game they told me to play. I strongly recommend NetHack if you want Rogue, but more in every aspect. That sounds kinda good. That sounds like a promising little shindig. Oh wait, I have stairs right here. Why am I trying to... Who cares? Because yeah, this... It feels like a certain amount of bare bones, you know? It's not... It's got a lot to discover, but at the end of the day, I see how quickly formulaic it can get. Bro, can you die? Thank you. So, Rogue, but much more sounds kinda peak. It has so many head-scratching mechanics. That's a good thing, right? We love that, right? I do love stupid mechanics. Not even stupid mechanics, but certainly, like, weird ones. Or rations. Tungsten wand. No time like the present to figure out what it does. You hit the rattlesnake, doesn't hit you. What is tungsten this time around? Magic missile, okay. Time for me to put NetHack on Linux. Again, like I once did, and run it again. Yo, Koji! Thanks for the 2 months. Yo, with the Prime Gaming too. Can't believe you could give that to anyone. You gave it to a clown like me. I appreciate you. Thanks for the resub. Let's add a 1 to the number. There we go. God, we definitely you know, in hindsight, I based a little bit of my goal numbers around my previous subathon, and I was like, this is my viewer base versus like how I'm doing now. But what I kind of forgot is that I scaled it up to match the price of subs rather than incentivizing donation in bits, which means effectively the amount of points per dollar needed is doubled, which makes me think I overshot, you know? Makes me think I overshot. We'll see though. We'll see about how we could look over the incentives at the end of the thon, you know? I just want to do more cool shit at the end of the day, right? And we got to the important one, getting to Senran Kagura, obviously. See, once I have a Daki out in the world, I can finally start making real merch. You know what I mean? I could finally go back to talking about making a Jackie plush or something. I really would love to make a Jackie Fumo. I've kind of slowed down on trying to R&D a plushie. Ooh, found it. Would it be one day? Warrior, we got a potion. Only a clown could give a sub to another clown. You know, you got me there. You got me there. Oh, you got a scroll called Cursed Stupid. I don't remember what that does. Let me read it again. A, B, C, H. Advantages. Your armor grows faintly. Right. Right. Cursed Stupid actually helps with curse shit. Did that up its being worn? It did also upgrade it. Ooh. I love that. I sure hope I don't run into an enemy that disintegrates my armor. Is it... Ah, there we go. Ooh, rattlesnake. Kill the snake. Cyan potion. Search. Oh, there's a door. Crossbow. Okay, I haven't used a single ranged weapon. What if I actually use one? Wheeled weapon. Crossbow. Does this attack the same way? Like, if I'm using a ranged weapon, the idea is I should be able to shoot it via ranged, right? Oh, music. Sure. Hey, you know what? Hey, I don't know what happened there, but sure. Oh, I'm hungry. I see. I'm getting big food. Oh, zombie. You don't hit the zombie, you swing and hit the zombie. You hit the zombie. You hit the zombie. Something tells me I need to learn how to use how to use the crossbow. Throw this way. Arrow. The arrow hits the zombie. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Drop object, find something, read, throw, zap. Fuck. Well, let's wield a way out of this problem. There. Also, what up, Petty? Hope you're doing good. I've gone full rogue. I've gone full ballistic rogue. Kinda just vibing. You know, games chill. I think maybe after this run, the frost bounces. Frost hits the item. Okay. I think after this run, we can talk about what we'll play tomorrow. And then, we can talk about what will be on the poll for tomorrow. And then maybe we could start wrapping up. In some versions of the game, the player is represented by an @ symbol, which makes standing next to two spiders inherently funny. You know, I actually have, a separate variant of Rogue in the wings to play, right? Like, let me find it. I was like, if for some reason I want to explore the older ASCII version, I found a source rebuild of an older variant that looks like this, you know? Look at that shit. This looks like the real shit, right? Oh god, this is... I have to use HJKL to move. This is awful. This is... Can I do the F? I see no monster there. Oh gosh. Green potion. This way. Hobgoblin hit. Defeated. Snake. Defeated. But I decided I'd play the MS-DOS port that they brought to Steam. I was like, fuck it. Support the publisher that bought it out edition. Have an ease of installation if I want to play it anywhere. Even though it's essentially just DOSBox. Whatever, fuck it, you know? Pahi, I hunger? Well... guess we could do something about that, but only this once. Only this once. Oh, I am in a bear trap. Mom! Mom, feed me! Mom, I want McDonald's. I feel weak. Bro, I have so much food. Like, there's a certain level of thank goodness. Alright, don't think there's anything in here. Dude, these centaurs showing up every time. Centaurs suck. I found a secret door. And it wraps all the way around. Oh, did it not? Can I not secret? Oh, I don't know why okay. Alright. Uh-oh, it's the Quagga. And I got it. Oh, something that Johnfer couldn't do. Actually, Johnfer did kill a Quagga before I got mogged by a bunch of them. Uh-oh. That's the one that disintegrates my own. When did I get to level 10? Wait, what the hell? Sorry, it's, what do I do to remove clothes again? Shit. Capital W is where? Is it T? Shift T. Where? Okay. Yeah, not a big deal that that armor is weakened. Oh. I can't carry anything else. Alright, let's read some shit. Let's read Zerkot. You feel as if someone is watching over you. What do you want to call it? Being watched. There we go, that's enough info. Actually being watched over gives me guardian angel vibes instead, right? You can't carry anything else. Well, nothing, no, well, let me tell you. Nothing a tan potion can't solve. Oh, now I got leather armor. Looks like a tan potion is a speed potion. Can't carry anything else. I'm always watching you, Pahi. So, you're a tan potion? You feel stronger? Oh, I got it. Okay. Just with the drink of a potion, KTZ will always be behind my back. What a hero. Let's see. Should I be worried about KTZ? Nah, they seem fine. Surely. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God I killed it. Thank goodness. Okay, okay. Okay, what am I wearing? -2. I'm wearing really, really, really bad armor. Take off, wear the really good armor, and hope I don't get pincered by the thing that disintegrates it. Use this scroll. You hear maniacal laughter in the distance. What do you want to call it? Scary. Oh, what did I pick up? Scroll of magic mapping? Yeah, I'll read that just because I'm scared of getting got by maniacal laughter. Why? What would why possibly be? That's scary. Tungsten. The missile vanishes with a poof of smoke. You have injured the Yeti. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up. How do I run? Wait, I see how to run left, up, down, right, up, left, but not right. Run up. I think I'm fucked. Gold potion, save me. Hey, this tastes great. This makes you feel warm all over. What do you want to call it? Warm. And then I'm dead. Shit! Well... why did I decide to punch the letter I've never seen? I should have, I didn't realize I was low on health. That was a mistake. Well, there we go. New top score by, I5. Well, that was our best run yet. Floor 11. How many floors are there to Rogue? Chaos Control or whatever. I'm down to Google it. How many floors in Rogue? The original had 26? That's it? Huh. That's not bad. That's achievable. That's not as obtuse and terrible as I thought. 26, but you gotta come back up. You gotta come back up. Like, do another lap, come back up. Once you get to the bottom, though, you have to get back out. Oh! Wait, that's really cute. That's funny. So it's effectively 52. Wait, I like that a lot. That's really novel. That's really novel. I see, I see. Why don't more games do that, though? Yeah, it's neat. Look at that beautiful art. Rawr. Okay. I'm chill with those runs. This is a cool little game. People hate games that do that. Yeah, I think it's pretty common for people to really dislike playing the same game twice. I remember that was like a sticking point for people who oh my gosh. I remember that was a sticking point for people who reviewed Symphony of the Night back in the day. They were like, wow, a 2D game in this day and age, and it's just the same game twice. Weevil, you're a bitch! I appreciate ya. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Kobayashi, Total, Swoots, Yuka, Paulie, I appreciate you, Weevil. What a gosh dang. Boop. There we go. 406. Dang. What's our next goal? What's at the 500 mark? I'm trying to remember what's at the 500. The big 5 multiple zeros. Oh, printable papercraft, Pahi. Right. Right. I wonder who that might be. That'd be fun to figure out. I wonder who I can get to work on that. Gotta get gifting in while they're discounted. Yeah, I decided to, I know it's September, but also they let me run a limited number of promotions a year, and I decided since I don't do many events, I'll probably run it a couple. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow and the next day too. Maybe do the 35% off. I do have a few more in the bank, and I don't expect to be really using them too much more throughout the year. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do another event before the end of the year and I have a reason to be like, ooh, sub to me. I'm such a fucking terrible e-bagger. I just show up and vibe. I appreciate you, Weevil. So Pahi, what did you think of the original? It is sick. Yeah, my brain goes, there's no such thing as, like, hang on, Atari 2600 release date. Oh, 1977, that makes sense. Anything older than, say, like an NES or like extremely early 90s DOS, in my brain it goes, these are non-games. These are literally toys, you know? It is hard to like make something that is that interesting or varied. And I know that's cope. but it's just how I feel, right? I like look at like say the Atari 2600 as a whole, and I'm like, this is just like actually electronic toys. There's certainly you can't put enough nuance in this, and I'm like, and a lot of games don't. Saying all of that, this is a really cool game for the day it came out. For a game that came out in what, 1980? Like what the fuck was going on in 1980? It's really cool. It's like recognizably game, which sounds dumb, but yeah, Atari did suffer from a shovelware problem. Yes, very much so. There is a lot of games on the 2600, for instance. Like, even like, I don't know, even Pac-Man is like really cool and creative, but it kind of falls under toy in my brain. I don't know why. I go like, yeah, there's something very simplistic and flow charty going on here. And it's hard to get too creative with the limitations it has. And like, I think that's just people maybe not being as creative or knowing what to make with games at the time. Like, for example, if I were to think of a game for Atari that makes me feel otherwise, if anyone's ever played Adventure for the Atari 2600, I played that and I was like, I'm like, man, yeah, it's still rudimentary, but they were trying something. They were trying to make an adventure. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool as fuck. I'm pretty down with calling it at this run, though, because it's still, like, you know, it's only got so much meat to it. But I hella fuck with it. I fuck with it. It's really neat. I played Adventure and Adventure 2. There's an Adventure 2? Adventure had a sequel? I've never played Adventure 2. Wait, I've never... Hold up. Is this correct? This looks like Adventure 1. Am I on the right thing? Maybe this isn't right. Maybe they're wrong, because this looks like you were thinking of a different game. Ah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I get you. Oh, there's an Adventure 2 for the Atari 5200. What the heck? Hold up. Is this a repro? What the heck is this? Oh, they added. What the heck? What is this? Atari 5600 and 7600 and whatnot. Like every Atari console that came after the 2600 is a fascinating anomaly. Like an absolutely fascinating little thing. The 5200 is I think really interesting. The 7800 also. Like, they all kind of died as the 2800 carried on, but I look at this and I'm like, damn. Ain't nobody, not even the boomers, remember this shit or give a fuck about this sort of thing, you know? But the 2800 played a big role for a lot of people. Night Pahi. Remember, kids, don't hit big things that look living with sharp sticks. Tell that to I5 as represented in Rogue. God, why was that so hard? You were thinking of Pitfall 2. Oh, isn't Pitfall 2 the one where you do like a bunch of shit? It was like an arcade game. Hold on. I definitely know Pitfall, of course. Of course I do. But Pitfall 2, what is this? I played a lot of Pitfall. Why is Adventure so fancy looking? That was the 5200 version. The console no one gives a fuck about. Yeah, I played this one. I've played Pitfall 1, 2... Yeah, this one I don't know as well. Yeah, this is... Whoa, this is cool. What the fuck? Well, hang on. There might actually be cool shit on the Atari. Yeah, this is what I mean by, like, when I say I think the Atari was more of a toy and rudimentary. I'm like, enough creativity and a good idea. If there's even somewhat of a budget, people will make some cool shit. Like, this is very, this is punching above its weight as far as when my brain thinks of Atari 2600 game, you know? But, there was a, hang on, arcade Pitfall? What am I thinking of? Yeah, I've definitely played a bit of this. I've played a lot of Pitfall 1. I played Super Pitfall, and Pitfall the Mayan Adventure as well. I've wanted to play Super Pitfall on stream because it's dog shit, and I relish in dog shit. I'm molded by it, caked in it. But, that was actually on my list of, what did we do? Like, Kuso... We did like a Kuso week. Why did we do that? What was going on? I don't even remember my own events, man. Don't worry, we'll have Spooktember and then Nepvember. Kuso-mei! Oh, I5, you're so right. We got Kuso-mei. This is the second year I've done an End-of-Summerthon, so it might actually stick around. I don't know, I'm always down to do like, this is obviously a different spin on it from last year, but some amount of, like, representing childhood games in some way would be cool. You know what I could do next year? So last year, it was my childhood games, just the ones I didn't finish. This year it was, like, everyone's childhood games. I just never played them. Maybe next year it could be, like... Either I could showcase games I am very familiar with, because I never replay games on stream, or I could be like your childhood games, like basically ask regulars to be like, what is your childhood game that is like a bit strange or unusual, or you're like, man, nobody talks about Pitfall 2, but that was like my formative years, you know, like sort of thing. It's like, man, nobody knows what Draken is. You know? Like, if anyone ever asked me, I'd be like, Draken. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg? Imagine being good enough friends with me that you already got the privilege of me playing your game. Hi, Bedu! It helps that I just really wanted to play Billy Hatcher. And then Bedu was like, you should play Billy Hatcher. And I'm like, oh yeah? And then I just did it. Pet Racer. Yo, what should we play tomorrow? I think tomorrow is our last game day, right? And then the 23rd, we might play something short, but largely we'll focus on drawing stuff. Last day? Technically 2 more days. 2 more days. Tomorrow is our last game day. Tomorrow will be our last game day, and I'm adding an extra day. Where I'm gonna do all my drawings and we're gonna talk about incentives, and maybe we'll like dabble in certain things. It'll be like a nice recap day. It'll be like what I did today, where I talked for 4 hours and didn't play the game, only intentionally. Only intentionally and for the entire stream. We did lose 2 days, but then it won't be summer, you know, it won't be summer anymore. It's alright. It's okay. You never loved me anyway. What is that song? And I think it's time for you to just move on. Let me find the notepad of games. We can make another poll on the Discord of what to run. You know, it's a sick-ass childhood game I don't see people talk about. Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse for the SNES. Oh, hold on. Oh. I know of this game, but haven't played it. See, this is exactly what I mean. It'd be like, alright, you get, I'll play that, you know, sort of thing. I was a Sega kid. That was no part of my childhood. Well, Sega kid, did you play Kid Chameleon? Because if you played Kid Chameleon, then you're good in my book, because that game fucks. That might be my favorite Genesis game now that I think about it. I have a super soft spot for Kid Chameleon. I don't know why I came out of the gate swinging with a random game I like. Genesis has cool stuff. Disney did have some banger games. They really did. Yeah. Everything that Capcom touched, and then somehow even the ones Capcom didn't touch, like Genesis Aladdin was really good. People talk about NES Disney games all the time, and like Goop Troop and stuff. Yeah, they come up quite a bit. They're really good. A lot of it kind of has to do with Capcom's touch, of course. And people... I mean, Disney's big, but when people are talking about games and like, oh man, good companies, it's hard to really get yourself from Capcom's grasp. One sec. I decided I wanted more Cheeto fries. I decided I wanted a little more snack for my gullet. Can't wait for Pahi to play Phineas and Ferb Ride again for the Nintendo DS. Yeah, I think that's a cute idea. It'd be like if you've been following for 1 year, your game gets put into the wheel. You know? Like, sort of thing. Some sort of shit like that. Snacks for you and not the ants. The fact that I'm not surrounded by ants, I even leaned back to check, definitely means I haven't dropped any of the snacks. So that's good. You know, that's ideal. That's what we want. Where is my dock? Where is my subathon dock? That's not the one. Alright, I must now figure out what tonight's poll is for tomorrow's game. And I'm not sure at all what to go with, you know? I do think Symphony of the Night is an obvious one, but sometimes I wonder if people give a shit about the obvious one. Shadowrun for the SNES. That game looks fire, but I don't know if that's as obvious classic as I'm looking. Ikaruga. I can put Ikaruga on the poll. Create a poll. What do we play? Let me scroll down too. There's more up to there. Warriorland. Yeah, Monkey Ball. I'd love to play Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball. How long is Ikaruga? I feel like that's a game that wouldn't take long to beat. Like, that one I feel like I could easily save for, a random shmup day, which will assuredly happen, right? It doesn't feel perfect for this, but it feels like it works, and because it may inevitably happen... Haha, yeah, that sounds right. I'm reading that it's about an hour to 2 hours to beat. But somebody is listing it as like $200 for, not 200 hours for completionist. Mario RPG is definitely one that deserves to be on this list. The one game that I was like, damn, I really need to play it, basically didn't happen, which was Chrono Trigger. And I went, what are the Super Nintendo RPGs I need to play? And I was like, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, Mario RPG. I felt like Chrono Trigger was more important than Mario RPG, and Earthbound I knew too much of. Yeah, and then Final Fantasy VI I know a fair bit about as well. That game would not be too surprising. Oh yeah, and if we have time to play a game on the last day, like we hash out everything, I do all the drawings, and I'm like, well, what now? We can definitely fire up Parappa, just because I think it'd be really short. Parappa or Ikaruga could be some good outs. You could finish the WoW one in one stream, probably. You know what's funny? When I originally took this down, there was a small part of me that was like, with proper planning and enough time, there's a world where I could have been like, yo, Bedu, want to make some free-to-play WoW accounts? But it wasn't meant to be. And I'd be like, Bedu, teach me why this game is cool. You ex-addict. Let's see. Wario Land. We need many hours for that? Yeah. Yeah. One stream is just enough to collect 10 deer skins, you know? And get your first spell that makes you feel like your class. I've played Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask I've already played. God, I just really like the idea of Monkey Ball. I'm gonna be honest. Monkey Ball is really living rent-free in my head as the one that sounds most exciting. Which Wario Land would I play? I wanted the Pahi. No, don't worry. We have 2 more days, chicken. We have 2 more days. Surely, a stray atom will hit my computer and make the number go up. Gotta stream the true childhood classic. 8 hours of ski-free Space Cadet Pinball. Oh, I've played plenty of Cadet Pinball. Oh, is that Ash loves Monkey Ball? Don't know if he suggested it. I don't think Ash did, actually. I don't know if I wrote it. I might have been the one who put down Monkey Ball. Someone may have suggested it. Ratchet and Clank still feels like a, you know, fuck it. What if we just do Monkey Ball tomorrow? It seems like a reasonable number of people are down, and it's the one that sounds the most fun to me. So what if I just executive order we do Monkey Ball tomorrow? What if we go fuck your kids vote? The vote seems to be enough people are generally down. Put down Monkey Ball? Yeah, give it the bullet. Yeah, I like Monkey Ball looks really good, and I played a little bit of the Wii ones. And I just think it looks like a super fun game. So, we figured that out. I think Monkey Ball is good for a single stream. Most of these can eat up too much time. Yeah. Which, you know, I think that's chill. I kind of like how I played Ape Escape, but didn't necessarily finish it. I think that's chill. I'd like to finish it. But you know how it is. We'll see if I ever get back to it. I just saw an image. Oh! That's what it was. Rest in peace, Johnfer killed by a quagga. I was like, what's this in Pahi Live? Poor Johnfer. John for patata. Well, I'm actually considering wrapping up for the night. I've been crunched for. I wish I've been waking up later. You know, I've learned a new tech today. I'm gonna give you my most recent tech I've learned. That's gonna maybe make some people go Pahi. That doesn't seem healthy. I've been waking up too early. I just can't seem to stop it. So when I woke up too early today, and this is what caused me to be late, I was like, I can't wake up at 11, be up for 8 hours, and then stream. So come like 3 o'clock, I made myself like 3 cheesy, greasy cheese quesadillas, ate them, and they did exactly what I was hoping for, which was knock me the fuck out. I was like, ooh, I'm sleepy. And then I was like, and I'm gonna let it take me away, baby. I'm gonna lay down, watch some random YouTube video I was recommended about laughing and losing, and then wake up 10 minutes, 15 minutes before stream and go, shit! But, yeah, whenever I'm like, I need to sleep, and I'm having a little bit of a hard time, my best tech has been food coma. Is to be like, alright, time to eat an entire pizza. Time to eat mad grease and carbs. Something like that. And it does a good job, just like, bah! Which is what I'm looking for. Really what I, you know, and I'm afraid to take, like, if I have a small timeline, like I need to take a nap, and I'm like, let's take a 1 to 3 hour nap, and I can't do it, I'm afraid of melatonin. That shit, like, doesn't leave your system fast, you know? Like, melatonin is if you're having a hard time going to sleep for the night. I remember once upon a time, I wanted to take, I think it was, a Tum for... I woke up in the morning. God, this sucked. I woke up in the morning and I had a lot to do. I was actually gonna go get, like, my flu shot. I was gonna get my 5G booster and a flu shot. And, I went to go eat some Tums before I left because I had mild heartburn, I think is what it was. Whatever the case, I accidentally ate melatonin instead. And because I just woke up, I stayed awake, and it wasn't like I was falling asleep. But God, I felt like groggy shit. It basically ruined my day. The entire day I felt like groggy and just lethargic and shitty. But I also, like, just woke up from, like, 10 hours of sleep, and I was like, man, what a stupid mistake to make. This sucks. This is fucking miserable, man. But anyways, yeah, let's pack our bags. I hope y'all don't mind the shorter stream. I've been trying to keep them a bit longer so we can finish games and whatnot. I expect Monkey Ball to take a while. Let's do that thing where we go how long to beat, huh? Surely. But since we have a shorter game, this might be a good time for me to catch up on some things in between the Summerthon. Super Monkey Ball. 4 hours, so like 8 hours for Pahi time. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then there's a second game if we really wanna. What console is this on? Does anyone have? Hang on. Super Monkey Ball. I know Super Monkey Ball as a GameCube game. Does it matter how I play? Can I play it on the PS2 and it's exactly the same? Let me see. Super Monkey... Oh, only for GameCube. Okay, the original Super Monkey Ball. The first Monkey Ball that came out. Looks like it is a GameCube exclusive. Alright, that answers that. Alright, perfect. Do I own Super Monkey Ball? Do I own this game? you know what? It may not be there, but let's pretend I do. Let's pretend I do. You know, I certainly do. Wink. Monkey Ball on the PS2 has a lot of problems, like a lot of Sega games. Yeah, what's with that? What's with that? Sega couldn't get that shit. I think, like, their stuff on GameCube ran flawlessly, their stuff on Xbox ran well, and their stuff on PS2 was a joke. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what's going on. You know? Let's see. Multi-platform mindset and PS2 being very picky. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I always thought the PS2 wasn't a hard one to develop for, but I guess if you're... The hard one to develop for is the one you're not developing for, if you catch my drift. You know, whatever your team is unfamiliar with will have the weakest results. So if they were like... If they had a soft partnership with Microsoft and was working with Nintendo, it makes sense that Sony would have the stuff that comes out weird. That and then once you get to the next generation, the PS3, that's just forget who they're making games for. That thing's architecture is just fucked. Your total sub is a nice number. Yo, 420. That's a sick nasty amount of fucking. Yeah, you so right. Well, gee dang it. I'm trying to find. Why can't such a poor, cute fella like me find a fellow VTuber in the retro category playing something old and smelly? Why is it so hard? Sometimes I'm like, sheesh, I get to monopolize being a VTuber in the retro category speaking English at 2 a.m. I'm like, damn, I don't do it like the rest of the website. Because it's always hard to find someone to raid under these descriptors. And I'm like, I didn't think it'd be that hard. I feel like retro is big and VTuber is big, but apparently the space is actually quite limited. The Pahi Empire rises, yes. Time to raid Bedu. Alright, Bedu, go live. Go live, Bedu. Let's start the raid. She'll be live any moment now. She would never fail to follow a request from a friend. I'm not going live until like 6 hours from now. Dang, Bedu right now be like, you know? I still have the sound effect open. I still have it available. It's such a good sound. It's such a good noise. It's the best shit ever. Oh boy, it's really funny. Well, I do see somebody playing some boomer shooter, is what it looks like. Some old whack ass shit. It doesn't look that old. It looks kind of whack though. Just raid Bedu now and we'll chill there before she starts. Oh yeah, you guys got 6 hours? Can you guys leave the stream open for 6 hours? That'd really help me and Bedu out, you know? 6 hours? Yeah, I'll be... Don't worry, I don't turn off my computer. Last time I turned off my computer, I lost a CPU, so I don't do it anymore. You're right, let's raid Bedu. Let's raid Bedu. Let's go raid Bedu. There we go. Well, let's go raid Barrel Bedu. I appreciate everyone who came out to hang. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining me for the raids, for the stupid gift sub bombs. This was a fun stream. This was a lot of yapping. I was gonna be... I feel inclined to be like, hey, sorry I didn't play old games, but... Y'all know what you're signed up for. I don't got nothing to apologize for. I don't apologize for shit around here, okay? So you all be nice to Beryl. They are playing some Star Trek Voyager. I'm looking at it and I'm like, this looks like shit came out when like Painkiller was relevant or like Quake 3 or something. It looks goofy, looks silly. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow in 17 hours. 2 more days, not one more day. Not one more day. You'll notice when you look at the Summerthon, it says the 22nd plus a 23rd recap day, alright? 2 more days, and then we'll play Monkey Ball tomorrow. We'll do that for sure, for real, on God, on God. Alright, y'all take care. Brush your teeth. And... fuck, I don't know, socials over here, you know the deal. Bye-bye!